like that. What a whack he's given. Catch it is the call. That's struck. That's the maximum. That is 100. This is a world record. I'll tell you what, argument got the better of him. Good morning and welcome to the Oman D50 powered by Fancode. We are here at the Oman Cricket Academy and it's beautiful. It's beautiful here in the heart of Muscat. Amrat is the ground. Let's quickly head to the pitch with Jameel Bhai to understand what's on offer for Ruwi Rangers versus Boushers Busters.
It is time for the pitch report from Oman Cricket Academy ground, Muscat. Day 8 of the D50 League powered by Fancode. Weather is fantastic for playing cricket. Sun is shining brightly. Some cool breeze is also blowing around, which makes the things more likely for the batters and the bowlers as well. Let us go for the pitch. It is the same pitch which has been played a couple of matches before. You can see the pitch looks to be absolutely beauty. No problem there at all. No patches there. It's hard as ever. You can see it's hard. Ever beautiful batting wicket, you can call it. And the bowlers and had some extract from the pitch, from the seam they can move the ball. But overall, it looks to be another batting wicket.
Another batting wicket says my partner Jameel Zaidi in the center. What a time to have a match. Boushers Busters, the underdogs of the tournament. That's how they like to portray. Come back from behind and dominate the scenarios. And they are going to be facing the likes of Ruwi Rangers, a side that has looked so good throughout the tournament. Almost all the tournaments that they participate in, certain champion contenders. So let's find out luck is in favor of whom between both at the toss with Amin Wagle.
It's toss time here at the Oman Cricket Academy. It's match day 8 and of course we've got a cracker of a contest lined up for you. Things are hotting up on the points table and we're pretty sure it's going to be a great contest today as well. To my right, of course, it's the home captain, the Boushers Busters, led by Captain Sufyan Mahmood. And then the guys in black are, of course, the Ruwi Rangers, led by Nadeem. Under the watchful eye of the Oman Cricket match official, Mr. Jeevan. The home team captain, Sufyan Mahmood, will spin the coin. Khanja was a call and it's number, so good start to the day. You won the toss. What would you like to do?
We would like to bat first.
Things are hotting up on the points table. Teams are not consistent in their games. They are missing out one and quite a few number of games to be played in this sort of a format, the 50 overs. What's your strategy from here onwards?
Definitely, the only thing we have to do now is win games and move forward. And instead of depending on others, it's on us that we win games and we move up the ladder.
The previous loss was not so convincing. A lot of runs and a lot of performances should be kept under review. Any changes today in the squad?
Yes, we have 2 changes. We have Adil Shafiq and myself coming in, and Shubho and Prithvi, they are missing out. And definitely we have to do well in all departments to win the game today.
All right, have a good one, Sufyan. Nadeem, would you have done something similar if you would have won the toss?
Yes, we are looking to bat first, but it's a game we have to play, and hopefully we'll do well and win the match.
Unbeaten so far, but you've just played 2 games. Other teams are missing a game or 2 here and there. Would you want to keep your record spotless?
Yeah, boys they are doing very well. The bowlers, the batsmen, the fielders, they are doing their jobs, so that's why we're winning matches. So I want my team to do same way, so win the match.
What's the story about the squad right now? Any changes?
Yeah, there is one change. I experienced Kalimullah is in the team, and Abdul Khalik is not playing today.
All right, all the best for today.
Thank you.
Right then, the story from the toss here at the Oman Cricket Academy is that the Boushers Busters have won the toss and they've elected to bat first.
Runs on board have been the call of the tournament. Most teams have loved to win the toss and they want to put runs on board. Look at the lineups. Hamad Ifraq, Aqib Ilyas, Adib Usmani, Asif Khan, Pathan, Sufyan Mahmood, Wasim Ali, Hamad Mirza, Fawad Ali, Imran Ali, Syed Muzammil, Adil Shafiq. That's a name that you would like to watch out for, Boushers Busters. And alongside me is Jamil Zaidi. Jamil bhai, what do you think of Ruwi Rangers?
As ever, Khalid Kale, Santosh. Won the toss and elected to bat first.
So Boushers Busters have won the toss and they have elected to bat first. And what a time for Abdul Khalik to miss out. If you look at the points table, Ruwi Rangers and Kurumthan are sitting right on top with 4 points. Boushers Busters is in the mid-table. The RC Titans have finally opened their account yesterday and Amrat Royals are railing at 1 point. Luck has not favored on their side, nor has the quality that they require from their players. So that's the points table. This is obviously number 3 playing against number 1. And Boushers Busters would surely be looking to win this game and seize that position of qualification. Can they do that? Only time will tell. What a time. Abdul Khalik, a player who picked up wickets in the previous game, is out. And they wouldn't mind because who is walking in? The likes of Kalimullah, the giant, the man who is incredibly consistent. His outswingers won't be easy to handle. There will be early bit of movement on the wicket. What do you think about it, Jamil bhai?
Play.
Very first delivery for Kalimullah. Yes, absolutely, you're right. Kalimullah definitely puts a lot of energy in the Ruwi Rangers team. He was out because of fitness, but today he's brought in at the right time. Very, very cracker of the game. Both teams love to win this match to go on the top of the table.
Hamad, the opener. Immediately on the money is Kalimullah, trying to extract whatever he can from this wicket. Let's not forget it's beautiful conditions to play some good quality cricket and even better conditions to bat on.
Right arm over.
There might be early bit of advantage for the Pacers for the minimal time, probably 2 to 4 overs is what I'm thinking. The sun has been baking hard. Summer is a closing. Adil Shafiq, first signs, first visuals. Such an elegant and talented player, Jamil bhai.
Yes, he was also not in the team for Buster. He came and joined the team. Our wicketkeeper batter. Lot of expectation from him for the Busters after that cracker of the game they lost in the last match. They had to come back with all guns blazing today to get 2 points of this match.
This is what we are talking about. This is what Kalimullah does at his best. In the arc of the batter and moving it away, keeping the batter always interested.
Beautifully bowled. Slight hesitation between Adil and Hamad. This is the area where they had to look after. We have seen a lot of run-outs yesterday. Total misunderstanding between them. And today, each batter is so important for the team. Especially run-outs are suicidal for the batters. Yesterday we have seen so many run-outs. These two had to talk with each other before taking a single.
Now! Over.
So that's the end of over number 1. 1 for no loss is Boushers Busters. This lad, Umair, incredibly lethal, incredibly dangerous. For the first time in this tournament, he's going to be bowling the second over. He's always opening the bowling with the first over, first ball. For the first time, he's going to be bowling the second over. And immediately keeping the batter interested. This is what he does at his best. Make sure that the batter is playing maximum number of deliveries, and that's where he gets that extra chance to pick up a wicket.
We do remember his last innings where he took 4 wickets. In the very first over, he got 2 brilliant wickets. One was called one of the best delivery of his 10 overs in that match. So today again, the team is looking for him to get an early breakthrough with 2 slips in, wicket-keeper standing back, short mid-on, short mid-wicket, fine leg. He's bowling around. Lovely action. Once again, bringing into the batter, and very well played also. Very consistent, keeping his length and line always. Very rarely going here and there. That's the quality of Umair.
This is going to be an interesting contest. Both these batters like to walk across the wicket, and the in-swingers of Umair will become even more lethal. Bringing leg before bowled into consideration. In the block hole. Just as we were talking, he is eyeing that wicket as well. He does realize that he has an extra bit of chance against both these batters who look and like to shuffle across the wicket. At the moment, he's not using the wicket. He's using his pace. Right in the block hole of Adil Shafiq. Initial nerves for Adil Shafiq. We've been seeing him after a very long time. He's been missing from the domestic circuit. Not sure of how much cricket he has been playing in the recent past.
Once again, beautifully bowled within the block hole. That's the quality of a fast bowler. Right from the first delivery, he is within the wickets, trying to bowl in the block holes, in the wickets. And that is the quality of a good bowler. And that's the reason why he got so many wickets in the earlier matches. As you correctly said, Adil Shafiq, of course, just playing his first match of this tournament, D50 powered by Fencode. So he also has to prove that he has been in the team to get some good runs to the Busters.
Umair, such an important part of Ruwi Rangers, does pick up those early wickets on most occasions. Always eyeing for a wicket. That's what makes him even more important. Big appeal, big appeal. The bowler was almost pleading to the umpire. And no says, the confident no says the umpire.
Good shout.
The only thing that I can think of that has saved him is the height. He's standing outside his wicket and he was wrapped over the knee roll. Umair is a tall lad, does extract a good bit of bounce. And probably that would have gone over the stumps. So a great decision. Fantastic one from the umpire at the Oman LNG end.
This time he played onto the back foot towards the mid-wicket boundary and possibly was first boundary of the day from the bat of Adil Shafiq. It's 2 overs gone, 6 for the wicket. Kalimullah will continue to bowl the tallest bowler in the Gulf. Flicked it away off his toes. And they going for 2 comfortable runs. Ahmad got 2 beautifully played off his toes to the square leg and got 2 runs. He is now on 4. Bringing confidence to both Adil and Hamad to face off Kalimullah.
Early wickets is the requirement from Kalimullah. The experienced Kalimullah, that's how the captain Nadeem would like to call him, as he's been around for a very long time. Does bowl a hard length, always asking the bowler to drive on the up. Interesting bit of field. There is a short mid wicket in place. There's a square leg. And at the moment, Kalimullah is bowling a back of length delivery. There's minimal swing from Kalimullah at the moment. We know he's a huge swing bowler. On any surface, he would extract a lot of swing. But there's been minimal amount of swing on offer today.
Though the wind is blowing across, he might take help from the wind as well. Confidently played out to the cover. The weather looks to be very, very good in the morning session. Just very cool breeze blowing across. Sun is also shining. Lovely weather to play cricket at this beautiful Oman Cricket Academy ground for the D50 League, powered by Fan Code. Lovely atmosphere here. Cracker of the game is on. Between Boushers and Ruwi Rangers, both at the moment on the top of the table. But today's game will definitely change the top of the table numbers. This time flashes and misses outside the off stump.
Agreed, Jamil bhai. If Boushers can win this, they could put a lot of pressure on Ruwi Rangers. And this is always going to be the case. This is a 5-team tournament. Every team gets 4 matches and every match becomes so critical. This is the ball. This is the kind of delivery that will always keep the batter and the keeper interested. End of over number 3. Boushers 8 for no loss.
Umar will continue to bowl from the Oman LNG end.
Now.
Beautiful length and line Umar has got. Right from the first ball he bowled. Adil playing his first match of this tournament. D50 League powered by Fancourt. Lot of expectations for him to score some good runs for this team today. Time flashes and misses outside the off stump. Buff moved a bit also.
Getting a little restless is Adil Shafiq. Not one of those kind of shots that he would have liked to play. And immediately rehearsing something that he would have liked to implement. On this occasion, he was just throwing the bat at an outswinger from Umair. Runs are not easy to find at the moment. Outswinger, driven well from the bat of Adil Shafiq. Runs on offer. Just when we were saying it's hard to find runs, Adil has driven one through the covers for 4 to his name.
Well, it's a lovely half volley and nicely plucked through the extra cover boundary for Adil. Look at that one. Nicely played. No one there to stop that boundary. That gives more confidence to Adil. 4 more runs to the Boushers total. And Umar now think which way have to bowl for the next delivery.
No.
Good comeback. Tried to bowl in the block hole. And well played by Adil as well.
Ruwi Rangers are desperate to get an early wicket here. Both these batters, Adil Shafiq and Hamad Ifrak, can be very, very dangerous, very lethal. They like to play their shots and they're very attacking. In the block hole once again. This is not great signs from Umair. He's getting desperate. Needs to use the wicket. These are these initial early overs where there is a little bit on offer for the pacer. And that's where he needs to be extracting that every bit of assistance from the wicket. Probably the good length area is ideal for him.
He got those wickets in the same area which you're talking about. Yes, slightly short of the length, keeping little away from the batter, moving into the batter. That's the area where most of the bowlers like to bowl, to keep the batters quiet, and of course, a couple of Yorkers in the block hole. It's wayward, short pitch delivery.
The captain will need to have a word with him. Both Khalid Kail and Mohammad Nadeem have walked towards Umair. Believe it's Khalid Kail who's going to be having a word. They need to get him refocused. This is one of those kind of spells from Umair which he was bowling to later towards the day when he wanted that 5th wicket. Spraying all round. The reason he picked up those 4 wickets, he was very disciplined.
No.
Much better. Much better from Umair. That'll be a good comeback. And end of over number 4. 14 for no loss Boushers Busters.
What a cracker of the game we have yesterday. Exciting match between Darcy Titans and Marath Royals. Went to the wire. After a couple of matches, easily moving into the teams who's winning the match. Lovely bowling, moving away from the batter. That's the area where Kalimullah is very, very dangerous. He's using the wind also to help him swing outside the off stump. Came after a long time. Some issues with him, injuries. Now he's fully recovered. Ready to give his services to his team. Beautifully bowled once again within the wickets.
Both these bowlers are tall and they do extract a little bit of good bounce from any kind of wicket. And that's where leg before becomes even more difficult, especially when Adil Shafiq is standing ahead of his crease, trying to tackle that extra bit of swing on offer from the pacers. Happy to be watchful. He's got 2 boundaries to his name, Adil Shafiq. On the first occasion, he did pull. And on the second occasion, he drove pretty well. But apart from that, singles have been hard to find by. Just 1 single that he's got. Huge, expensive drive in vain from Adil Shafiq. He's looking for that glory shot, which could well result in his downfall.
He's not moving his feet to play that off drive, standing and delivering. Look at that one, standing and playing. He had to move a bit towards the offside. The one extra drive he played in the couple of hours before through the extra cover. Beautifully bowled, and Kalimullah is now really generating pace as well as swing. Adil Shafiq is not very much comfortable against Kalimullah.
Most batters wouldn't be. Kalimullah is one of the premium A-grade bowler of Oman cricket. He's troubled international cricketers all around the world. Such has been his quality. So no 2 thoughts about that.
Was beautifully bowled, almost got an edge. Lovely bowling from Kalimullah. 5 overs gone, 14 for no wicket busters. Slow progress at the moment for the batters here. Both are very cautious. Some great bowling from Kalimullah in the last over. And it's the Umair who will continue to bowl from the Oman LNGN.
Down on the pads. Will be runs, and there as many as 2. Believe it's going to be leg byes. Yes, it is. So 2 more to the account of extras. Not very impressed by the bowling of Umair this morning. I liked what I saw on the previous occasion. Consistency, accuracy, commitment. Today, he's just trying to pick up a wicket, spraying all round, not looking to be in a singular area. Although he's a good bowler, a good tall lad with some quality on his shoulders.
Every day is not a good day for a batter or the bowler. Some days it's the batter who has more say, and some days the bowler who has got more say on that. The other day it was a match day. But definitely it's too early to call upon because it's still a long way to go. This is a 50-over contest. They do have another chance in case of the not first spell, maybe the second spell. Played it on towards the long on. There is slight misfield, looking for chasing the ball rather than stopping the ball. Khalid Kale, and there is a mix-up. Finally, well saved.
Not looking behind is Hamad Afrak, just going for the third. And he was very lucky there because the throw was at his end. He was quick to react. Could very well have been curtains for him. Let's not take it away from there. These are all very talented youngsters, champion players. All they need to do is do justice to their talent. Show some consistency. You often see the slogan, eat, sleep, repeat. That's exactly what they need to do. Just keep doing the basics right. The results will follow. Process is so important. If you can ask a batter similar kind of good questions by pitching the ball in the right areas, giving it right kind of movement consistently for 6 to 12 deliveries, you will get a wicket. Shot, trying to cut. So at the moment, things are still working in favor of Ruwi Rangers. Two talented lads in control of the situation, Umair and Kalimullah. With some nice breeze blowing across the ground, just as you mentioned, Jamil bhai. These are good conditions to play cricket.
Absolutely. Brilliant. You cannot ask better than this sort of weather. Nicely played. Slight fumble, but managed to get 1 run. 6 overs gone. It is 19 for no wicket buster. Kalimullah will continue to bowl the 7th over. It will be Hamad who will going to face. Wow, playing and missing. Lovely bowling from Kalimullah. Now he's got the rhythm which he was looking for. Bowling just outside the off stump of the offside. Difficult batters to play.
It's never too easy. When you're coming back from an injury, the very first game after that, to get your rhythm. Although the amount of respect that Kalimullah has, the captain has given his position to Kalimullah. Have the new ball, do the magic.
No!
He's one of the elite outswing bowlers that I've seen or played. Premium. On the previous occasion, Hamad putting the bat in between his legs and showing no bat needs to be offered to the outswing of Kalimullah. Such is his dominance.
But I have noticed one thing, Pranav. He has controlled his pace. He is not using full pace And that's the reason why it's so accurate.
No.
Probably could be because he's coming back from the injury. Would be tentative. Would be concerned about getting things right first. Let's not forget Oman is having a huge year ahead. They are going for the World Cups as well. Where is it? USA?
No.
It is in West Indies. Both them, all the matches of Oman is in West Indies.
Are you going for it?
Keeping my finger crossed. Any call? I love to go from Oman cricket. It is always, it's honor to be the part of Oman cricket in any form.
Dancing down the track. First signs of attack to Kalimullah. And he's going to be accumulating as many as 4 runs. Hamad Ifrak, such a talent. On the last occasion, we saw Aqib Ilyas telling him to play independent cricket. Play to the merit of the ball.
Well, coming down the wicket to a fast bowler of the likes of Kalimullah, they always anger the fast bowler, saying, oh, he's coming down and hitting me.
What would you call that shot? More of a slap?
Similar top, just came down, put the bat on like a tennis and played nicely. Over number 7 gone. It is 23 for no wicket busters. Immediately a change from the Oman LNG, and it is Abhishek Batra, the brilliant all-rounder.
Dancing down the wicket, it's up in the air. A fielder will try to come underneath it, but no chance whatsoever. This was a risky one. Not just with the shot, but also with the running. Hamad Ifrak being lucky there, running to the danger end. And Adil Shafiq showing early signs of aggression. And immediately happy to flight the ball is Abhishek Batra. Abhishek Batra has been in Oman for a while now. He's played the D10s, now he's in the D50s, would know a little bit about the conditions. Cut well behind point. This will take some stopping. Sanju Sajeev is the fielder there. Will get 2 more runs. So runs have started to flow.
And Adil Shafiq looks to be in a good touch now. Got confidence. And now playing his game, natural game of attacking. 2-2 in the 2 deliveries. Once again onto the back foot, doesn't timed it well. Abhishek Batra, we're talking about him with an excellent all-rounder. What a batter he is, bowler, and a very, very safe fielder as well.
That's
Once
it.
again
Yes.
loses the feet. And that is the wicket they were looking for. Brilliantly taken by extra cover.
He was looking itchy. Adil Shafiq wanted to force things in his favor. Not working on this occasion will lead to his demise. Well, it was struck well to start with, although the catch was even better. The number 23 of Ruwi Rangers rolling over and celebrating in style. So Adil Shafiq is going to be walking back. Boushers Busters 27 for 1.
And in comes the man, everybody is looking for him. Love to see him bowling, batting, fielding. None other than Rakib Ilyas. Just spread it out calmly. This is the end of our number 8. 27 for 1, Busters. Kalimullah will continue to bowl from Combox end.
Yes, 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 yes.
Tap and run. Directed could have been dangerous, but finally they got off to 1 run.
And immediately you see Akib Ilyas turning to Hamad Mirza and saying, what is the need? It is directly to a fielder. Why do we need to throw our wickets for a single? When you have the quality and likes of Akib Ilyas, you don't want to be throwing your wicket to run route.
Moving away, very well, watchfully left out for the keeper.
So talking about the World Cup, Oman is going to be playing Namibia to start off their campaign 2nd June at Barbados. Following that, it's going to be the all-important match, Oman-Australia, 5th June. That's going to be at Barbados as well. Down the leg will be a wide. Following that, it's going to be Oman versus Scotland. Two teams that have had even-Steven contest. They've played a lot against each other. That's at Sir Vivian Richard Stadium, Antigua. And following that is Oman versus England. Once again at Antigua. So 4 matches in the group stage. And such an opportunity. That has been the development of cricket in Oman, consistently showing their talent at the international arena, qualifying for the World Cups, playing quality cricket all round. courtesy of all these talented cricketers and the management behind it.
Good run. Saw the fielder a bit slow and got off to a start. Aqib Ilyas. Yes, definitely it is an honor for Oman to be part of all three T20 World Cup being played so far from 2016, in 2021 and now in 2024 as well. It's been a great honor for Oman.
Even for the tourism, it's being recognized at the world stage in terms of sports. Swinging the ball away once again. Hamad is trying to figure out what he needs to execute and how he needs to execute against the likes of Kalimullah, bowling his fifth over.
Only good thing is that he was not confident of flying outside your first time. Let it go to the keeper to be on the safe side. But once if you are confident, you can go for your shot.
Driven well through the legs of Kalimullah. Will get a single to finish that fifth over from Kalimullah. He's been tied. 11 runs in his 5 overs. 31 for 1. Boushers Busters at the end of 9.
Very good over from Abhishek Batra. He got rid of Adil Shafiq. And now I think Nadeem has brought back Umair once again against the likes of Aqib Ilyas and Hamad.
Umair is going to be continuing Oman Alinji end. The end which gave him so many wickets on the previous encounter. Although today he's been off colours, not been consistent. He's bowled those 3 overs and had to be removed so that he could have a moment of thought to himself, regroup. And now that he's back, we would like to see a similar kind of Umair that we saw on the previous occasion. Consistent Umair. That's much better. All he needed was some time to himself, and he's come back very strong.
Yes, he's bowling well. Bowled well also in the first spell he bowled, but of course not as the liking as he did the last match. But definitely he will be improving. But what change Nadeem has done, got a wicket of Adil Sharif.
Yes, Adil Shafiq being one of the better batters. He also made it to the Oman side a few months ago. I'm not sure where did he travel to. But talking about the calendar, it's a packed calendar in the next 3-4 months for Oman. They'll be preparing and training for that all-important World Cup 2024, USA/West Indies.
This time on to the back foot, fiercely cut, but straight to the fielder, waiting for that, for a single.
Such is the quality of Ruwi Rangers. The likes of Saad Baggar has not got much opportunity to showcase his talent. By the time he comes in, most of the sides have been done and dusted. Although today is a different day. You never know. Boushers Busters, they are the different kind of a side, different breed. They like to come back from behind, fight their battle hard, put pressure on champion sides. Down the leg, wide. They call the giant killers for a reason.
They need to work hard from now, I'm telling you, because this tournament is not an easy for them. Each and every team is putting everything possible to get to top of the table. So each and every match is very, very important for each and every team.
The problem being one of the sides is going to walk out from the qualification criteria. Shot. And if you're hitting the body of Arkebilias, that's a good ball. That's a very, very good ball. He's a champion batter and loves to play the pull shot. If he's missing one, you've done well, lad.
Good short pitch delivery. Quicker one also. I think he was expecting it a bit slow, but it came very quick to Arkebilias.
This is a much, much better spell. Getting a little bit of spite from the wicket. And even the line, much better. Out just around the off stump. Shot. And that's the way he likes to respond. If it was short, he likes to offer a shot to it. End of over number 10. Boushers Busters 37 for 1.
Nothing, power play 2. Batsman, power play 2. Nothing, 2 minutes behind, 2 minutes. Covering.
Well, what a buffeting reply from Arkebilias. He said, you bowl me bouncer, and the next delivery, he put it brilliantly towards the cover boundary for 4. So this is what the cricket is, at the end of the power play. And it's now Kalimullah, continue to bowl from the comb box end. Just tapped down and got a single. It's a nice way. Hamad is also getting confidence now. Played 30 deliveries so far, but looks more confident. Now it's Arkebilias going to face likes of Kalimullah, and joining me in the combo box is Amin Wagle. Welcome, Amin.
Very good morning, and steady start here by the Boushers Busters, and a cautious beginning for the Ruwi Rangers, not giving anything away. The Boushers Busters, however, have got that stroke of wicket in their wickets column, and it was the first match for Adil Shafiq. He did look a little tentative at the beginning, hit a couple of boundaries, but then had to perish. At the moment, of course, it is Hamad Mirza and Arkebilias. Excellent strikers of the ball, both of them. And they'll certainly be looking to steady the innings here for the Boushers Busters. Yesterday, we did see a very low target, a cliffhanger of sorts at the Oman D50 powered by Fancoat, being defended. Charges down the track, now signs of aggression for Hamad Mirza. Boundary on the 4th ball of this Kalimullah over. He's certainly looking to speed things up a bit.
Once again, uses his feet, brilliantly played towards the long on. Look at that one. He's getting more and more confident. The similar shot he has played to Kalimullah in the earlier over. It shows that he's now getting confident on each and every ball he's playing, especially A fast bowler of like Kalimullah being beaten like that, it's something great.
Still a very attacking offside field for Hamad Mirza. Having said that, of course, he would be eyeing any width offered, and most certainly he's going to flash his bat over the covers, or probably a cut shot. There's no fielder at the boundary in these areas. There you go. The moment he was offered some width, he was onto it in a flash.
Over.
But missing it, all ends up end of the over. 11 gone. 43 for the loss of 1 wicket, the Boushers Busters.
Selection.
Change in the bowling. It's Nadeem coming on to replace Umair. So more defensive field set by Nadeem. No slips. So he's now trying to save runs for his team. With most of the fielders towards the boundary. Short mid on, short mid wicket, fine leg, deep mid wicket on the onside.
Plays it back to the bowler. He's certainly hitting the deck hard now, Nadeem. It's his first over of the morning. Will be fresh, will be certainly looking to get things going for the Ruwi Rangers. They've had a 3-day break, rejuvenated and undefeated as of yet in this Oman D50 powered by Fan Code. The Ruwi Rangers.
Not to forget that they played only 2 matches so far, I mean.
This time he's going to try to steal that single. Soft punch down the ground, bit of inaction. Well, of course, and that's what's going to be playing on their minds. A couple of games and they've registered 2 wins. And you've seen the third game is proving to be quite a bit of trouble for most of the teams in this tournament so far. If you won the first couple of games, you lose the third. If you've lost the first couple of games, you win the third. So mixed fortunes for all the teams. Even Stevenson on that points table. It's a traffic jam.
No.
All teams looking to qualify in that top 2 slot to get another chance, to get that double chance. It's a special offer in this D50 contest. You get to play that playoff and then you get to play that eliminator and try and qualify. Maximum chances to qualify for the finals.
No.
Very, very accurate bowling from Nadeem. The first 3 days, the teams were going through easily, winning the matches. But after that, it was some upsets like Busters. And yesterday it was Amarath Royals. What a climax we have yesterday's match. Going to the wire up to the 48th, rather 49th over.
No, yaar, come on, Ahmad.
Still looking to get away, Hamad Mirza.
they don't need to hurry up the things at the moment, both Akib and Hamad. There's still a long way to go. Be on the wicket, go for the singles and doubles, keep the scoreboard ticking.
Onto the leg side for another single, and that'll be over for Mohammad Nadeem. Just that 2 runs taken of the second and the last ball. 12 gone, 45 for the loss of 1 wicket, the Boushers Busters. That's the Boushers Busters lineup. Hamad Ifraq is still out there, 20 of 38 deliveries. And then, of course, there's going to be Adil Shafiq, who's gone back courtesy some good bowling by Abhishek Batra. He scored 13 of 25 deliveries. And, of course, after that dismissal, it's been Aqib Ilyas, 7 runs of 9 deliveries. Kalimullah to continue.
Yes.
So I guess it's Hamad Ifraq, it's not Hamad Mirza who's opening the innings. And that's been the case in the previous match as well. Always a very difficult situation, puts you in a tight spot as a commentator, getting names wrong.
Time nicely bowled. Yes, actually it is now 2 Hasnains, 2 Hamads. One is Hamad Ifraq and one is Hamad Mirza. Hasnainul Wahab and Hasnain Ali Shah. That we know. Maybe some additional Hasnain or Hamad will come to make things difficult to identify them.
Yes, yes.
Well, Kalimullah has been a little slow. Of course, look at that. He's bowling his 7th over now. Looks like he will be done early with most of his spell. Probably will feature towards the fag end of the innings in the death overs. And that's where he'll certainly look to pick quite a few wickets. But he's keeping a very tardy pace at the moment. Just a single.
Well done, well done.
Of course, he's been offering some movement, a little bit of lateral movement off the deck, but then hasn't looked so potent and so dangerous while bowling.
Yeah, he came off the injury, you know, so he's just trying to be not using all the space at the moment, trying to bowl within the wickets. That was a good delivery down the leg side. So ultimately, he has to keep himself fit as well. He came after a long injury. And of course, the lot of important tours are coming up for the Oman national team, so we had to be careful. One of the strike bowlers of Oman.
Over.
So another tidy over, just 2 runs of this. It's 13 gone, 47 for 1, the Boushers Busters.
Some matches being played on the ground 2 here. Maybe the under 19 matches playing on there, ground 2 at the moment. So both the grounds are busy all the time. It's Nadeem to continue. Just flicked it away nicely, looking for two, and they will go for it. Good running between the wickets. The first run is always to be quick. The second makes it a bit easy for them. 2 runs to Akib.
And they'll be looking to build this innings now. Just 1 run away from that 50 mark figure, the Boushers Busters. What the last couple of matches have shown, that if you've managed to get some decent runs on board, no matter how big or how small, the second innings you can certainly back your bowlers with some good fielding as well as bowling a tight line and length and try and apply pressure on the team chasing. And earlier this morning, of course, it was the captain Sufyan Mahmood from Boushers Busters who won the toss, elected to bat first. And now it's time for the batters to step up to the plate and deliver. Walked away towards the onside. It's going to be another couple of runs now. So good running between the wickets. 4 runs already off 3 deliveries. Also brings up the 50 on board. Now they're 51 for the loss of 1 wicket. In good time, I believe.
Good going so far. After the departure of Adil Shafiq, Hamad and Akib Ilyas looking good at the moment. And hope that they might go for a big partnership between them. This was nicely bowled by Nadeem. I'm sure they must be eyeing 200 plus. Yesterday we have seen both the teams could not cross 200 mark. 192 for Titans and 188 to Marath Royals.
Yeah, takes the outside edge. So still looking a little nervy. Akib Ilyas not going for some flashy strokes. He'll certainly look to get his eye in. It's a longer format. Always looks relaxed at the crease, Akib Ilyas. Of course, he's played a lot of cricket on this pitch, on this ground. Pulled, and the ball is rocketing towards the fence. Expensive over now, 8 runs of it brings the end to the 14th over, 55 for the loss of 1 wicket. And Akib Ilyas is certainly looking to play a few attacking shots.
Brilliant stroke from Akib Ilyas. Moved a bit towards the offside and picks the gap between the fine leg and the square leg. Bullet shot from him, right from the middle of the bat. He's always hungry for the runs. Everybody wants him to get runs and he's replying them with some awesome batting and runs to his credit. This time it is Hamad And the bowling change Umair now comes from the Oman tail end. Nadeem is trying to get breakthrough of this partnership between Hamad and Akib Ilyas. So far, Boushers doing well. Within the block hole, nicely played back. Umair is trying to bowl within the wickets and the stay area where he used to get wickets as well.
Yeah, change of ends for Umair. There was that over from Kalimullah, and then now he's probably going to be changing his ends. He's bowled just 4 overs. Not too expensive, but then certainly he seems visibly frustrated that he's not getting a few wickets. Of course, that first over where he troubled Adil Shafiq with a few block hole deliveries. Tries to cut. There's Super Sanju stationed at backward point. And of course, he'll always look not to give any runs, not to let anything pass by him. But yeah, that first over from Umair to Adil Shafiq, most of the deliveries were bang on target, attacking the stumps. It was well negotiated by Adil. And after that, all of a sudden, Umair, who normally feeds off a wicket to his name, charging down the track. He skied it, and it's going to be Abhishek Batra under the ball. Not going to miss many, isn't he? So the second wicket falls, and this time it's Hamad Ifraq, who was certainly looking to get on the attacking front.
Loses his patience coming down the wicket. Ball came slightly up to the bat. Doesn't quite hold of it on the top edge of the bat and got out. So 55 for 2 Boushers. Changing ends brought the wicket of Hamad Ifraq, and Umair got the first wicket. It's totally unnecessary. I mean, you are playing well, you are seeing the ball well. Just rush of blood, loses his patience, and throw your wicket where you had to be there. Give team a very good sound partnership between Akib Ilyas. But anyhow, this is the first ball. He played rashly and got out back into the pavilion. And new man in is Adib, the prolific run getter for Ruwi, for Boushers. He has done superb century earlier for his team, and then again a cameo role, but unfortunately that match was gone out of their hands. Now today, another day, new match, new day. So a lot of expectation from him, from Adib.
Certainly knows how to put a value to his wicket. Mohammad Adib Usmani. So what that wicket's going to do is it's going to give Umair quite a bit of confidence now. And he will be looking to bowl an extended spell from the Oman tail end, and that's what he does. Feeds off the confidence after getting breakthroughs. Very important for the momentum of a pace bowler, of a young lad who runs in hard to get a few breakthroughs, to get that all-important wicket under your belt, and then things start looking good. Lets that go.
Over.
So 15 done, 55 for the loss of 2 wickets, the Boushers Busters.
These two always coming to rescue their teams in any conditions. And the last match also they two put off a fantastic partnership between them. Nadeem will continue to bowl from the Oman LNGN. It's played out, try to get single tap and run situation, but no, they had to be cautious. Slight adjustment in the field. Deep square leg. And short mid wicket, mid on the circle. Deep fine leg is there on the onside. Played within the west stumps by Nadeem. Let's see the strategy, how Nadeem is going to bowl to these experienced pair of Aqib and Nadeem.
Certainly going to be interesting to see how Adib and Aqib now approach this innings. Who's going to be the aggressor of runs? Who's going to sit out there, play second fiddle, and then... Oh, what a punch down the ground that is from Aqib Ilyas. Stand and deliver. Waited for the ball to come onto the bat nicely. And then that flick of wrist.
Such a powerful stroke maker. He just look at that, just push the bat, picks the gap onto the long off boundary. Lovely shot from him. Once the ball hit his bat and he picks the gap, it's going to be boundary.
So not wasting much time here. Aqib Ilyas, 20 runs of 21 deliveries. He likes to keep scoring, keeps the scoreboard ticking. And just like that, now there's another single. So of course that Umair over, which got him that all-important wicket, that breakthrough of Hamad Ifraq. But a couple of overs before that have certainly gone for runs, and even this over now already a boundary and a single. 5 runs. Certainly ease the pressure on Mohammad Adib Usmani. He'll look to rotate strike, and that's the way he plays usually. Still yet to get off the mark. Yeah, looked a little difficult there. Mohammad Nadeem wants to keep attacking the stumps. Can prove quite a lethal bowler at any stage of the innings. Bowls a very strict line and length. Accuracy is key, and it's probably one of his main skills while bowling. And bowling in from the Oman LNG, and he'll certainly be assisted with that breeze that's blowing across the ground. end of the 16th over. And it's going to be 60 for the loss of 2 wickets, the Boushers Busters. And of course, they'll have a little bit of a break. The drinks have been called on to the ground.
Players refresh themselves, fielders, batters and umpires, and come on with some more energy required, especially for the fielding side. Had to work hard for the next overs remaining in the 50 overs game. Umar will continue to bowl from the Oman tail end. 60 is the score so far for Busters. So far looks okay. With Adib Usmani yet to score, came after the fall of Ahmad. Short and nicely played down towards square leg for the single.
And now he's got the breakthrough, Umair. And most certainly he'll be looking to give himself quite a bit of chance at these two batters. And what's going to happen is Adib Usmani and Akif Ilyas are the batting mainstays of the Boushers Busters. A wicket here, and then the Boushers Busters will be quite in a bit in some sort of trouble. And there will be pressure on the surviving batter to get the bulk of the runs. A slip in place now.
Adius Usmani always take time to get off to start after getting his eyes in, and then they go for the runs. This time once again slight hesitation between these two, but finally one run been taken.
Yeah, good to see now. He's off the mark, Adib Usmani, so that early jitters of 6 deliveries has now resulted in him getting off the mark. It does seem very important for the non-striker or the partner to Aqib Ilyas to also go for a few runs, score a little bit freely. Otherwise, it just seems like such a one-sided effort. On one side, you have Aqib Ilyas going all guns blazing.
Whoa.
And on the other side, it's Mohammad Adib Usmani or any other partner. As a matter of fact, you're not going to go for runs, so it just kind of breaks the momentum and the mood of the innings.
If the youngsters are watching this game, they can see how to play short pitch deliveries. Aqib Ilyas told that one, keeping the ball down, playing a pull or hook shot. They must learn this from this man who is great all-rounder for Oman.
And now Mohammad Adib Usmani also gets some decent bat on ball. Just a single. Tried of a checked pull shot that was. Drifting down leg. Now once again Umair is certainly trying and spraying around. He's straying down the leg side. That's 2 deliveries. He's got most of his success by bowling and attacking on the wickets. Trying to pitch a little bit more further up than what he's doing at the moment.
Not timed it well, fumbling from the fielder, making Aqib Ilyas hurry up to end the run. End of over number 17, it is 65 for 2, Boushers Boushers. Change from the Oman LNGN, Abhishek Batra, who got the wicket number 1. Immediately smashed it. There is a miscalculate. Look at that one, and possibly a very close one. Total misunderstanding between these two. Aqib is saying no, and Adib Usmani almost halfway through.
Yeah, they're not looking too excited here. So from first instance, it just looks that he might have just made his way back into the crease. The throw was a tad bit too late. But then, most certainly, after getting that outside edge, Aqib Ilyas most certainly was ball watching. Running towards the danger, and Adib Usmani was certainly vocal in getting that run. So the run was on, but then, of course, the presence of mind is always at a premium. So we'll wait and watch and see what's going to be the verdict of the umpires in that cabin there. Is it going to be that red light? No, it is the green light. So he'll live to see another day here in the context of this match. Certainly had to hurry back into the crease.
A sigh of relief for the Boushers Buster side and as well as Adib Usmani. But he was very quick to make it on the non-striker's end. This time onto the back foot once again to the same area. Abhishek is a very, very clinical bowler. Bowling in length and line is extremely well.
At this time, the call was loud and clear, and both Aqib and Adib have responded. What makes Abhishek so potent is that he certainly has such a quick action, gets through the process very quickly. Not too much to do with his arms, no extra bit of flair while delivering the ball. And of course, darts the ball into the right-hander, which makes it even more difficult. So he's got those two kind of deliveries. One in which he does not rotate his arm, it comes from sideways, and then the other one, which is the round arm delivery, just like that. And that's when he likes to give it a little bit more air to the ball. There you go, another one. And of course, those are the kind of deliveries that always get a compliment from the keeper. Well bowled. So the second over for Abhishek comes to an end. 67 for the loss of 2 wickets, Boushers Busters.
Another change from the Oman tail end. It is Nadeem who brought himself bowled from the Oman tail end after bowling couple of overs from the Oman LNG end. Bringing in Abhishek Batra to bowl from the Oman LNG end. Good running between the wickets, just tap and run. That is the requirement at the moment for them and as well for other teams to go for the runs, not leaving any ball being, not getting a run on it.
Worked away towards the onside, and this is good cricket here. Certainly looking comfortable, and of course the scoreboard's ticking, and that's all that's required from Adib and Aqib at the moment. Yes, of course, go for those odd boundaries, go for a few flashy drives and maximums, but only for the balls that deserve such kind of treatment. Absolutely no sense of urgency at the moment to up the ante. Look at that, look at that. Wanting to rotate strike. Was a risky single, but he was certainly wanting to take on the fielder. Admedov Kalimullah will be the fielder at that position.
Yeah, quick run it was. Adib saw that it's Kalimullah. So he said, go for the run. Well responded by Aqib Ilyas. When Aqib's quality is that whenever he comes, whether the team is in danger or what, he plays his natural game. Doesn't take any pressure on him. Keep playing his own game. That's a success for him.
Well, of course, that risky single that they just took, Mohammad Adeeb Usmani, he was running towards the danger end, but then when you actually notice, Aqib Ilyas was ball watching at that instance, and this is something that he'll have to avoid. More often than not, whenever Aqib Ilyas ends up getting run out, it's always because of the fact that you're overthinking, you're trying it and watching out for your partner as well as for yourself, which he would have to just let go of. On that very instance, Mohammad Adeeb Usmani hit that shot. He knew the power with which he had hit that. Pulled. Catch it is the call, and no, he's dropped it. What a big opportunity wasted here for the Ruwi Rangers. Have a look at that.
What a sitter it was, just inside the, popped out of his hand, and what a blow for Ruwi Rangers, getting rid of Aqib Ilyas. It was a sitter dropped by Sanju.
One of the better fielders in this Ruwi Rangers side. He's always electric on the field. High standards set by him. Worked away towards the onside. This looks really safe now for Adeeb and Aqib. That option of getting that single towards the onside will always be on. So 5 runs from this Mohammad Nadeem over. 72 for the loss of 2 wickets at the end of 19.
I'm sure Ruwi Rangers must be thinking about the catch which has been dropped. That is 2 of Aqib Ilyas. Nicely played out. These catches definitely win the match that is set to be, and the caliber of Aqib Ilyas got rid of that simple catch will definitely very important. Once again, there is some misunderstanding between these two. Finally, they are home.
I think the calling needs to be clear, and most certainly there has to be a clear understanding about not to go ball watching. And these are some things, of course, even the best of cricketers can struggle with.
नहीं रुक जा
We'll keep talking on that drop catch of Aqib Ilyas all through. This time he almost got an inside edge. The bat dropped out of his hands. Valuable wicket that has been lost by Rangers.
That was hit hard towards the offside, and then of course Super Sanju making sure that not many runs were given, but then that missed opportunity will still be playing on his mind. Once again, there's that stop and run kind of a situation between Aqib and Adeeb, and most certainly somebody needs to be coming out and passing on that information between them. So 20 done, it's 76 for the loss of 2 wickets, the Boushers Busters.
Nadeem 7 minutes behind, 7 minutes.
Going to be an extended run for Mohammad Nadeem. Yes, of course, he was expensive in the previous over as well. Once again, that check shot. Joining me in the comm box, Pranav Mehta. How important is it for Adib Usmani to keep scoring freely as well? Because Aqib Ilyas is certainly looking to up the ante. He'll back himself to hit those big shots, but he does not want to be bogged down on the other end as well.
No two thoughts. Thank you, Amin. No two thoughts about it. If you look at the scoreboard, 20 overs 76. That economy of 3.5, less than 4 is something that would be disturbing Aqib Ilyas. They need to keep going. Should have been somewhere around 90, 100 mark at the end of 20 overs. But all said and done, what's done is done. Cannot be changed. If these two can stay together for at least 20 of the remaining 30 overs, they can put up a big, big score.
Yeah, that's a wide delivery. I think something went really wrong. I think the ball slipped out of his hand. He'll be lucky it's not gone for more than one.
Believe that was a knuckleball gone wrong. Trying to do things in a little bit of a different way as Mohammad Nadeem. He does realize that if Ruwi Rangers can get a wicket or two more, especially if it is the back of both these players, they would be in a lot of trouble. Adib Usmani and Aqib Ilyas. Two very, very integral and important part. Adib Usmani obviously has 100 to his name. Believe it was the first game for them. First complete game. And Aqib Ilyas is always amongst the runs.
Well, Nadeem's been accurate. However, just been quite a lot of runs conceded in the overs he's bowled. Far too many to his liking. And now this is something that they'll really need to improve, that running between the wickets. The calling has not been great. There's been a little bit of hesitation. Most of the runs that they're taking are quick singles. And most of them have been some sort of a stop and go sort of a situation. So looking to rotate strike. Adib and Aqib.
It's one thing to get a start and another one to convert it. Yesterday we did see Amrat Royals where a lot of Amrat Royal players did get a start but couldn't convert, and it resulted in their downfall. Today most of the Boushers buster batters have got off to a start. And we'll be waiting to see who can convert it and make it count. End of over number 21, 79 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Abhishek Batra to continue from the Oman LNG end, and he'll be up against Mohammad Adib Usmani, who after getting to a steady start, trying to hit pretty much straight down the ground, happy to rotate strike.
Well bowling, well bowling. Shabash, shabash,
Is now
shabash,
consuming
shabash.
a little bit
Chalo yaar, chalo, shabash.
more deliveries. Is unable to get off the mark.
Hey, hey, hey. Shabash, shabash, be.
These dot deliveries wouldn't concern Akib Ilyas because Akib is well aware that Adib is quite capable of making it count when it matters. Both these batters are free-flowing stroke players. And Adib is known to be converting those starts into big ones, although on the previous occasion. What a shot.
Hey, hey, hey,
Incredible, innovative.
I was there.
Good running between the wickets between these two. Adib is a little upset with his helmet at the moment.
Yeah, and then this is once again just an example of the kind of
It will come.
communication between both these batters out there in the center. That stop and go is quite dangerous, especially when you are up against a gun fielder, somebody like Sanju Sajeev or even Nadeem, as a matter of fact. Of course, on this previous occasion, it was Kalimullah.
Was it the wrong-footed sweep from Akib Ilyas? Innovation.
Catch it, clean up.
Innovation being the key. At the moment, Adib is just looking to rotate the strike, and that's what keeps him happy.
They're trying to manufacture shots. Very happy to try and sweep Abhishek Batra. They'll have to be careful. About time a reverse sweep has been played. The shot's on. There is a little bit of a gap.
Wait.
End of the over. So 3 runs from this. 22 overs done. 82 for the loss of 2 wickets.
It is the Oman D50, powered by fan code. And believe it's going to be the likes of Saad Baggar, who's going to be coming in from the Oman tail end. The leg spinner brought in a little too early than what it has been on previous occasions.
Hey, ball. Saad.
So some good bit of news coming from the neighboring land. It is the likes of Lal Chand Rajput, who's been appointed the UAE men's national team head coach.
Shabash, shabash, Saad.
Lal Chand Rajput.
They've had a lot of Indian coaches. Not too long ago, there was Robin Singh. And if I'm not mistaken, even Ajay Jadeja was in the mix of things at some point in time. Now, Saad Baggar is not as good a customer or as good as a bowler
Hey. Kidhar aaya tu?
in this stage of the innings. Of course, you've got Akib Ilyas right now out there in the middle. 2 right-handers, yes. But not a big turner of the ball. They'll certainly be looking to play him down the ground, to play him towards the cover region just like that. Hit hard. Straight away you see Naseem Kushi coming down and trying and explaining a few things to him, setting the ground rules. That if you've got to bowl to both these right-handers, there's a certain plan that needs to be followed. This one was the one that just was bounced and came onto the bat. Not a big turn of the ball, is he?
If you ask me personally, I'm not too happy with the pace at which he bowls. I would love a little bit more of intensity. Inside out. There is a fielder there stationed just for something similar. Won't be involved in the mix of things today. Although what matters is Saad Bhagat does get the job done, and that's what matters.
Yeah, the field setup is such that they're inviting that lofted shot, that lofted drive. Two square, not going to be a run. So end of the over, it's going to be 4 runs of this very first over for Saad Bhagat. 86 for the loss of 2 wickets at the end of 23.
It's going to be the left arm spin continuing from Oman LNG end. For those of our viewers who wanted to know more about Lal Chand, 62 years of age, Lal Chand Sitaram Rajput is an Indian cricket coach and former cricketer who was also the former head coach of Zimbabwe national team. This is very interesting. He led the Indian team to victory in the 2007 T20 World Cup. Rajput has played 2 tests and 4 ODIs from 1985 to 1987 for India. So with that impressive record, Lal Chand Rajput is going to be leading the things for a neighboring country, UAE. Shot put away. He's always in that attacking zone, in that attacking mood, and he's always going to be capitalizing on that.
Yeah, good shot, yeah. And of course, he's been tried to be tied down so far in this innings, especially the last couple of overs, but on this occasion, finally gets the better of Abhishek Batra. So Aqib Ilyas now will certainly be feeling a lot more confident, trying to go for a few more shots like those. Even the running between the wicket has turned out to be much more improved. 24 done, it's 91 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Believe it's going to be the leg spin, rather the wrist spin of Saad Bhagat that is going to be continuing from the Oman end. Does bowl a tight line. For the likes of Saad Bhagat, what I would like to see is, if he's bowling that slow, I would love to see that kind of turn being on offer. At the moment, he's one of the slow right-arm bowlers. Flighted, driven, 1 run to the name of Adib Osmani.
Well, absolutely, yes. and hence that comment in the previous over of Saad Bagar. He's not a big turner of the ball. And when you're bowling slow and you're not
Bowling,
trying and outfoxing the batter in any sort of a way, then you just have one skill in your armory, and that has to be keeping a tight line and length. And of course, that change in pace will be an added advantage. No difficulty whatsoever to play that sweep shot. So once again, it just shows that they will be really comfortable negotiating Saad Bagar.
My matter of concern for Saad Bagar is that at this level, you need to be making things happen, not waiting for them. And as a wrist spinner, if you're not offering sufficient, rather good amount of turn on these drier wickets of Oman, that's cut well. It will take some stopping. Wonderful piece of fielding at sweeper. Believe it's the likes of Omer. Fielding has been pretty decent for Ruwi Rangers. Yes, catching has been a concern. The likes of Aqib Ilyas has been put down, which is a wicket that you never want to be missing. So with that quick single, it'll be end of over number 25. Boushers Busters 96 for 2. We'll be back to discussing about Saad Bagar in the next over when he's bowling from the Oman tail end. At the moment, it is the left-arm spinner, Abhishek Batra, from the Oman LNG end. This is a very, very good wicket to bat on. Yes, it's slightly towards the drier side. And that's where the spinners come into play. We have already seen Samay Shrivastava picking up good amount of turn, extracting that turn in terms of variations, the leg spin, the googly, the flipper. Those are the kind of skills that I'm looking for from a wrist spinner at this level.
Yeah, once again trying to plant that front foot out and then trying to sweep the ball. Not a wise option, not a proper cricketing shot, but then of course with the way Aqib Ilyas keeps getting runs, anything is possible.
Don't you like the innovation? The wrong-footed sweep. And then comes the paddle out of the box for Adeeb Usmani to get a single. It's one of those different kind of shots offered by Aqib Ilyas. Probably he could extract a lot more power with that execution.
It'll certainly be interesting to have a look at all the innovative shots Aqib Ilyas has. At the end of the 26th over, it's 100 on board for the Boushers Busters for the loss of 2 wickets.
Saad Bagar is going to be continuing from the Oman tail end. and Akib will be happy to rotate. The only time I can think of Saad Bagar being effective is when the batters are looking to attack him. Because at the moment, it's fairly bit too easy. We haven't seen the googly turning. We haven't seen the flipper being very quick to trouble the batters. Struck down the ground. And the struck well will take a stopping. And the effort will be sufficient to restrict them to a couple.
I think it's just been a single. So yes, of course, he must have spent quite some time trying and admiring that shot. But no, it was not hit with all power. And this was coming.
Catch it!
Catch it is the call. And believe it or not, it's that prize wicket of Akib Ilyas making his way back to the pavilion. It's that tardy one, the tardy pace. And of course, didn't get the elevation, didn't hit it hard enough, and straight into the hands of that fielder.
Yes, we might say it all day long that these are the skills that you need to work on, but what matters is wickets to your name. And Saad Bagar has got that prize wicket of Akib Ilyas, the number 47 for Boushers Busters, and he's going to be walking back with a handy knock, courtesy of that catch at covers. Boushers Busters in a lot of trouble with that man walking back. 102 for the loss of 3 wickets. So the man who's going to be walking in, the ever-attacking, the powerhouse of Boushers Busters, Asif Khan Pathan. And he would certainly fancy his chances against the likes of Saad Bagar. Let's not take it away from Saad Bagar. He's played some good quality cricket back in India. He's from Madhya Pradesh, Bhopal. And he's come on the recommendation of one very experienced senior statesman, Ahmed Khan. Although, for my likes, he's young and he needs to be working on his skills. Needs to understand, needs to grow, needs to develop. Consistent change is the requirement of modernization. And that's what I expect out of Saad Bagar. Cut well for a single. Adib is looking good. He's been rotating strike consistently and doing his job from one end. That's his job, to hang around.
Yeah, and most certainly. And have a look at those figures that he's got. 22 of 35. Not too long ago, he was fresh to the crease. And of course, those singles and doubles have certainly made him look really impressive at the moment, Adib. But now Saad Bagar is certainly in the scheme of things here. 4 runs and a wicket in this over. 27 gone, 104 for the loss of 3 wickets.
The man with the blue shades is going to be continuing from the Oman LNG end, Abhishek Batra. He surely enjoyed his stay in Oman. The conditions have favored him with the bat, with the ball. He's been always in the mix of things. Abhishek Batra. It's such a strong Ruwi Rangers side. They just keep coming at you one after another. Lot of quality on offer. At the moment, it is the likes of Asif Khan Pathan and Adib Usmani who are happy to rotate strike and keep the scoreboard ticking.
Sanju. Sanju.
No risky singles from here onwards. The Boushers Busters need to realize that they need to put a prize on their wickets. 106 for 3 at the halfway stage.
Oi!
And of course, it's not a very difficult task to understand that the Ruwi Rangers have good batters amongst their ranks.
Well bowling.
A total of around 200 or 220, and they're not going to be breaking a sweat. In form, the Ruwi Rangers, unbeaten so far in the first two matches, and this third match will certainly ensure that they are going to be pretty much sitting comfortable.
Catch it!
Big shot towards the onside. Catch it is the call, but no, he's connected that well. So a maximum here to end this Abhishek Batra over. 28 gone, 112 for the loss of 3 wickets, the Boushers Busters.
If you look at that scoreboard of Boushers Busters, you would notice that everybody's got a start. Hamad, Aqib and Adil, all three have walked back. What matters is that man, Adib Usmani, 29 of 40. And he's holding things tight for Boushers Busters. And joining him in is this powerhouse, impactful Asif Khan Pathan. Loves to play the big shots. This partnership is going to be very important for the likes of Boushers Busters. At the moment, they are happy to rotate the strike and keep the scoreboard ticking so that they can take the game a little too deep.
Given us leg buys, I guess, by the umpire. But yes, Asif Khan Pathan knows a thing or two about striking the ball hard. Some of the shots that he hits sometimes get maximum elevation, and at one point in time, you're just awestruck how much power he can generate. Big shot once again from Mohammad Adib Usmani, and it's going to sail over the fence once again. Changing gears, Mohammad Adib Usmani, 6 runs to his name.
This is very ordinary from the likes of Saad Bagar. Shot, and Adib had a lot of time, as long as he wanted. Probably could have had a tee in the middle before he struck it for a maximum. Such is the quality of Adib Usmani. He's one of the consistent run getters for Boushers Busters. Once again, inside out, in the air, one drop to the fielder. Wasn't in control. Yes, it was a full toss. Let's not forget, Adib Usmani already has 100 to his name in this competition, and he would be looking for another one today.
Well bowling.
Watchfully played, Asif Khan Pathan. Very important for him to stick around and keep the scoreboard moving as well. That will certainly give the license to Mohammad Adib Usmani to play freely. Excellent bit of effort, and now the running between the wickets has much more certainly improved. End of the over, 29 done, 121 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Abhishek Batra will be continuing from the Oman LNG end. And this will be his fifth over. He's got that one prize wicket. The economy hasn't been too bad as well.
Well bowling, Shabash.
He's always kept the batter interested. Has a lot of variations up his sleeve. One thing which makes Ruwi Rangers an even more effective side
Well bowling,
is the experience of Mohammad Nadeem while chasing. He's one of those chase finishers. And that's what makes Ruwi Rangers an even more dangerous side in the 50-over format.
Not only that, it's also those impact players who know how to rise up to the occasion, take responsibility, back themselves to play with patience, play the long innings while batting, and as well as keep it really tight and accurate in terms of line and length time and again while bowling. This time gets it on the bat, but then of course there is that fielder. So what a quick end to the over. It's a maiden for Abhishek Batra. He's bowled 8 on the trot. 30 gone, 121 for the loss of 3 wickets, the Boushers.
Saad will be continuing
Well done.
his
Saad,
fifth
well
over.
bowling.
And in the com box is Jamil Zaidi alongside me. Cut well, behind square, should be a boundary, will be a boundary. Even the likes of Sanju Sajeev is not going to be cutting that. This is some incredible batting from Adib Osmani. He's taking a liking to the spin bowling. And that was cut well, behind square, no chance whatsoever for the fielder. Brilliant bit of batting from Adib Osmani. So alongside me is Jamil Zaidi. Jamil bhai, what do you think? 125 on the board. Adib is looking good. Alongside him is Asif Khan Pathan. And they are taking a liking of the bowling, the spin bowling of Ruwi Rangers at the moment. In control, Boushers?
Yes, I think up to now.
ठीक है Saad, ठीक है.
Lovely shot, paid it out towards the deepish extra cover. What a lovely batter is Adib. He started from, he left in the last match, but doesn't loses any of his patience and everything. Come slowly, started very cool, calm, and now playing his shots after losing Akib Ilyas.
Well bowling, Shabash.
He would certainly be very disappointed getting dismissed at the time when it mattered the most in the previous innings.
Shabash, Saad.
He should have expected to carry the side home when it mattered the most, especially when Akib Ilyas had departed.
Well done, Sanju.
Such a live wire. Sanju Sajeev always in the mix of things at point. One of the better fielders to have. And when you don't have the zip, the pace, that's when the slip doesn't come into the equation a lot. And hence comes the cover, short cover. Happy to sweep and sweep well. Should be 2. Khalid Kale will cover that ball to keep it down to 2. So end of over number 31, 129 for the loss of 3.
Well, Abhishek Batra continue to bowl from the Oman LNG end.
Oi, well bowled, well bowled.
This time drives it to the extra cover. It is Sanju there. Unfortunately, dropped a catch this morning of Aqib Ilyas, but must be happy that he's back into the pavilion.
And them,
For
them,
sure, if you're
them.
playing against the likes of Aqib Ilyas, it is always a delight, a reason to have a big smile on your face if he's back in the hut. Such a destructive player. Always looking to play attacking shots.
Le, ball, le. Well done, Zia,
Good fielding of your own bowling, Abhishek Batra. Take a bow. Although he might have bruised himself with those hard wickets.
Well, we have seen some complete all-rounders in this D50 powered by fan code, and one of them is Abhishek Batra. Superb batter, excellent bowler, and is outstanding fielder as well. So those things are definitely looking good for Oman's future. This time onto the back foot, but couldn't pierce the gap. That is the accuracy of Abhishek Batra.
Not just the quality, but also the experience that he brings to the table. He's been one of those premium lads. Helps in development of his own side, of his own teammates, sharing those experiences that he would have gained over the years, playing good quality cricket, and putting all to use for Ruwi Rangers here in Oman. This is the Oman D50 powered by Fancode. And these are great signs for the development of cricket of Oman here at the Oman Cricket Academy. With that single, it'll be 131 for the loss of 3 wickets at the end of over number 32.
Steady going Boushers at the moment. Spearheaded by Adib Usmani, 44 of 47. What an invaluable player he is for Boushers, coming to rescue them as and when they required, like Aqib Ilyas. Karan is going to bowl the 33rd over. Asif Khan, another stroke maker there. I'm sure once Asif will get into the game, he must be looking for some maximums and boundaries. Cut, slide, fumble, and results in at least 2 runs. Sure, Nadeem will not be happy about the fielding. It was a simple, he can stop the ball. He turned a bit and he doesn't have control on it. Finally, 2 runs gone.
Cut late. Probably cut through the hands of the waiting wicketkeeper. The class of Adib Usmani is shining and shining bright at the moment. He'll quickly move on to 48. Ever since Aqib Ilyas has walked back, he's taken the charge for Boushers. He's kept things moving. 2 maximums and a few boundaries after the dismissal of
Fast, please.
Arkebilias,
Time taking. This is waste for.
such has been his intent.
Playing so easily. Adib Usmani got off a single of Karan. He moves on to 49. A very, very well deserved half century for him in place. Once again, Asif also played nicely back for a single.
And what's that done is Asif has taken his time. He's played 5 of 20. Now it'll be 6 of 21. And even when Asif has been taking his time, it has all been covered up by the likes of Adib Usmani. So that's a good ball. Good ball from Karan Sonavle. Realizing that Adib Usmani is looking for his 50. Hence the sweeper cover has been brought in. So good bit of captaincy and good bit of mind games on offer here. Down the track. That will be 50 for Adib Usmani. The man deserves the applause. It's 3 back-to-back 50-plus scores for Adib Usmani. Started off with 100. Got some crucial runs in the previous encounter. And now it's a 50 once again for him. So good quality batting on offer from Adib Usmani. 138 for the loss of 3 at the end of 33.
Let's look at the batting card of Boushers. Is a Hamad Frak who got off 21. Adil Shafiq 15. Aqib Ilyas 39 of 55. Adib Usmani 50 not out. And Asif Khan 6 not out. 138 for 3.
If you're talking about the bowling card, 3 bowlers picking up a wicket apiece. Mohammad Saad, Abhishek Batra and Umar Shakil. Everybody else has been economical and has been able to keep things tight. And that's why you would notice that Boushers Busters are at 138 for 3 at the end of 33. Yes, 9 extras have been conceded. Believe with that, it's going to be a short drinks break between both these sides. Time for both of them to get a little bit of cooler. It's been a little warm and we'll be joining you shortly.
outstanding है ना बॉलिंग में बैटिंग वही तो करे और क्या करना है कौन सा बॉलर के बारे में हम भी 30 से ज़्यादा की थी क्या होता है कभी बिल्कुल ठीक है अमेरिका ठीक है नहीं उसको हाथ में दर्द कर रहा है उसके लिए है कल से आएगी आज भी उसको आना था आज मैंने बोला एक दिन रेस्ट कर लो गोली लेकिन उसको गोली आना आज तक की मैंने बोला आज क्या ऐसी पेन हो गया नहीं वो गिर गई ना वो
Abhishek Batra is going to be bowling over number 34 for Ruwi Rangers. And the final one for him. Look at those figures. 31 for 1 in 9 overs. Incredibly tidy. Wouldn't mind a wicket to his name. Additional wicket. At the moment, Adib and Asif have been looking to rotate strike at regular intervals. They'll be looking for something in excess of 225, 230 with 17 overs to go in this first innings.
Yes, of course, that's the target. I think they must be looking 200 plus 230, 40. Will be a very good total defend. Wicket is playing absolutely. So on to the back foot. And it was almost a catch, I believe.
Believe that's got begging. Abhishek is disappointed with Saad Baggar. He was a fielder there. Should have been taken 9 out of 10 times. And one time that it could be put down as when it mattered the most. You cannot be dropping the prize wicket, but Asif Khan Pathan is enjoying these facilities. It's a beautiful track to bat on. And he's accompanied by one of the senior statesmen, the champion, Adib Usmani. And that's allowed him to settle in. And now that he's settled, he's looking to make it count.
On to the back foot, cuts, and fielder is there, but doesn't prevent a single for Adib Usmani. What a role Adib Usmani is playing now for Boushers in the last 3 matches. He's scoring a lot. This time he cuts well. Once again, the fielder is there, but they managed to get a single. And that's the end of over number 34. Boushers 143 for 3. Abhishek bowled 10 overs and given away only 36 runs and got a wicket.
Adib, ready, please.
What a spell. What a spell from Abhishek Batra. That 5 run over would complete his spell. 1 for 36. And in comes Karan Sonavle. My concern for Saad Baggar is you have to be a standout fielder. You cannot be dropping the likes of Adib Usmani. I want him to be bowling those 10 over quotas. Just like how we have seen from Abhishek Batra. He should be one of those go-to bowlers. If you're playing in the side just as a bowler, we haven't seen his batting prowess or his quality as a batter so far, and hence is our comment. Karan Sonavle and Abhishek Batra, two bowlers who can be very, very handy batters. Especially Karan Sonavle and Abhishek Batra, both batting in the middle orders.
Abhishek has done a lot for the team as a batter as well. But Karan Sonavle has not done a lot of runs for this team.
He was opening the batting in the D10 format and did get a few runs there. At the moment, it is some interesting contest between Karan Sonavle and Asif Khan Pathan. Every time that Asif Khan Pathan starts moving front and back, he becomes even more lethal and even more attacking, because that's when he's looking to use the depth of the wicket, of the crease, and also looking to get to the pitch of the ball. Adeep will pick singles at will all day long to the quality of Karan Sonavle. Over number 35 done, 146 for 3, Boushers Busters.
Batsman looking for helmet, looking for helmet. Give some.
Between Aqib Ilyas and Adib Usmani also got some stability to the Busters batting, as they did in the last match. Lovely view from the com box of this beautiful Oman Academy ground in Muscat. Lush green outfield, beautiful views behind the building, residential plot, and then backed by lovely mountains. Great camera work done by our production team. It is Nadeem who brought back into the attack. He is desperately trying to get rid of Adib Usmani, who looks so comfortable, so easy at the moment.
Mohammad Nadeem, the captain. He's the backbone of the side, Ruwi Rangers. Bowls those difficult overs, comes into bat at difficult times. So Saad Baggar has been brought inside the circle. There's a short mid-wicket, short cover, looking to stop the singles and other three fielders coming from the circle. There's a fine leg, there's a mid-off, and there's a backward point. Talking about the boundary riders, it's a deep square leg. There is a long on, a sweeper cover, and also a third man. So good spread out field for Mohammad Nadeem. He has a few variations up his sleeve, and that's where he becomes very lethal. They need a wicket here. Struck well. Won't stop Asif Khan Pathan from taking up a single. Not happy with the act of things is Mohammad Nadeem. Wants something properly placed. That's well struck. And even the likes of a fielder who is as attacking as Khalid Kail, it's not going to be stopping a single. So good all-round cricket from Boushers Busters at the moment. Closing to 150, around the 35 over mark with 15 overs to go. Certainly should be looking for somewhere close to 250.
Well talked to after this delivery from Nadeem. Just onto the back foot. Looking for two. It's only one run. I think as long as Adib Usman is there, we can expect about 250 runs on board for Boushers Busters.
You can be expecting 300. The likes of Adib, he can strike a long ball at will. If there's some good support from Asif Khan Pathan, you never know what's achievable. But realistically, 250 is a good number, and if they could get closer to 275, it would be a big plus. This wicket has played well, and that's where the depth and quality of Ruwi Rangers would be tested. Something in excess of 250.
Any team who scored more than 250 is definitely a lot of pressure for the batters who are chasing that target, keeping in mind their run rate and everything. So that's the area where those who bat first and score 250 plus has an advantage. Nicely played out towards the... What a lovely shot with full flow over the odd 4 runs.
Adib is starting to look dangerous, isn't he? 154 for the loss of 3 wickets at the end of 36. We'll come back to that shot after a break.
Usmani, effortless, beautiful timer of the ball. He's go to the boundary. We have just seen it. He just put the bat in, pick the gap between long on and long off. Lovely sight to see him playing like that.
Would have loved to see Saad Bagar. A little bit more of Saad Bagar. These are ideal times for a leg spinner to be bowling. 2 right-handers batting, both looking to attack. Believe it's the confidence of the captain that's lacking at the moment. A little bit of confusion will not... As I was saying, will not. It will keep... Directed will keep the umpire interested. It's gone upstairs.
Well, at this juncture of the game where both the batters looks to be in supreme command, a similar situation like run out will definitely be a very big blow for the Busters. Nadeem giving him instructions to Karan Sunavle. We'll wait for the verdict of the third umpire about this referral. No excitement from the feeder, so things looks to be better and okay. All eyes looking at the third umpire. It's okay. Green signal.
Yes, it was more of an animated appeal. A little bit of yes and no is where things got a little interesting, and obviously you had the likes of Sanju Sajeev. Good shot, struck strongly down the ground. although it'll be finding the fielder, believe it's Vignesh at long on. So the intent is clear from Asif Khan Pathan with less than 14 overs to go. Adib is looking good as well, 60 of 61. He was dropped by Saad Baggar at long on just a while ago. And in comes the reverse sweep.
Sanju.
Even though there is a misfield from Sanju, no damage will be done, no extra damage will be done. It's a risky shot considering that Sanju is one of the quicker fielders. Even if you find the gap, he's going to be restricting them to minimum runs. And with his diving capabilities, there is not a lot of angle that you can create.
Well, I've seen Adib Usmani, whenever he's playing the reverse sweep, it is always very, very confident. So, very few times he missed that one. This time hammered it in the air. And so the wicket they were looking for finally got. Karan Sunavle got the wicket of Asif Khan, 156. Look at that miscued hit over the mid-wicket boundary, but it was the bowler who came and took the wicket, rather wicket keeper. So 156 for 4 busters after 37 overs. Successful over from Karan Sunavle, finally got a wicket of Asif Khan. And in comes the young and energetic Hamad Mirza.
This lad, Hamad Mirza, is one of those players who's impressed me a lot. Very elegant. One of those kind of players who does the dirty work as a filler. Whatever is missing from the team, he covers that up. Always willing to contribute in whatever being the demand from the team. Although, talking about best versus best, it is going to be Mohammad Nadeem bowling from the Oman LNG end against the likes of Adib Usmani, batting at 61 of 62 deliveries. He would be eyeing another 100 in this 50-over format. He's already been there for a while. With 13 overs to go, he does have the time on his side. A single will get him off strike. He's looked good. Jamil Bhai, hasn't he? Adib Usmani, one of the standout key players for Boushers Busters.
Most consistent scorer for Boushers Busters, like Akib Ilyas. And these two definitely are the backbone of Boushers Busters as far as the batting is concerned. Whereas Akib Ilyas with his magical golden arm always getting wickets for the team. No other batter is so much confident as Akib Ilyas and Adib Usmani is.
So change and field. There were 6 players inside the circle and fine leg has been dropped back. Believe it's going to be the bouncer trap to Hamad Mirza. Rather, it's the double bluff from Mohammad Nadeem, showing him the bouncer fielders and darting one in the block hole.
For the bouncer, you should have at least a short square leg on the circle. But he has got that mid-wicket and mid mid-on as well.
It's only a matter of time. Expect this one to be shot. No, he will keep Hamad waiting for that bouncer. This is good quality and offer from Mohammad Nadeem. He does realize this is a crucial phase. This is one of those times of the game that you could make or break the game for you. And that's the reason he is doing the job from the Oman LNG end for Ruwi Rangers.
Simon to the back foot to the cover sweeper and got off a single. Good bowling from Nadeem, keeping the batters quiet.
It is only a matter of time. Only a matter of time. So a different kind of field set for Adib Usmani. Deep mid wicket is on offer. Fine leg has come inside the circle. In the block hole, they will take a quick single. Direct hit could have been very interesting. There is a close call run from Adib Usmani. The last thing that Boushers Busters want is the back of Adib Usmani.
Hurried and makes his way. Adib Usmani, at this stage of the game, any run out will be definitely suicidal as far as the Boushers Busters are concerned. Adib Usmani is the key for them as long as the 50 overs gone. Tap and run. It's a good single. End of over number 38. It is 160 for 4.
Despite having the likes of a full-time leg spinner, full-time wrist spinner, it's going to be Karan Sonavle continuing from the Oman end, who's picked up a wicket in the previous over. Brilliant fielding from the captain. He's catering the short mid-wicket area, stopping that single, and he's certainly stopped one.
Good bowling from Karan Sonavle. Bowling according to his field now. Got the wicket of Asif Khan in the previous over. Things looks to be tight for Boushers Busters at the moment in terms of getting runs. That was in the middle. Tried to sweep it and got right in front of the wicket. What a wicket at this stage, Pranav.
That's a crucial wicket. That's the all-important wicket. And that is the reason Karan Sonavle has been trusted with the ball in hand. He's bowling his fourth over and he's picked up a second important wicket. Asif Khan Pathan on the first instance. On this instance, it is Hamad Mirza who's gone begging. Full and on the toe of Hamad Mirza, looking to sweep. So Hamad Mirza is walked back. And Boushers Busters are suddenly looking towards a collapse. 160 for 5. In walks the young lad, Wasim Ali. There's still a bit of time in this game. And the left-hand, right-hand combination of Adib Usmani and Wasim Ali will have a role to play. Just over 11 overs to go in the first innings. The last thing that Boushers Busters want is a collapse at this moment. They worked hard for 35 odd overs. In the last 3 overs, they've been very ordinary with the bat. First losing the bat of Asif Khan Pathan and then Hamad Mirza. One of the batters needs to play a supportive role to Adib Usmani if they are going to be looking to somewhere close to 250.
Well, it's possible as far as Wasim Ali is concerned. He has played some of great knocks for this team. And both Adib and Wasim Ali got a good partnership also in a couple of the last matches. Nicely bowled by Karan.
This is good bowling from Karan Sonavle. Right on the full. So Wasim Ali with the drive will get off the mark. What these falling wickets does is that it slows Adib Usmani down. Because a few overs ago we did see Adib Usmani showing the intent to go all out against the opponent. But it's not going to be stopping Adib Usmani. It's not going to be stopping. That was a poor delivery. He just had to put bat to ball, and that's what he has done. Helped its way to the boundary rope. 4 to the name of Adib Usmani once again. 39 overs done, 165 for 5. Believe for the very first time in this innings, it is going to be Sanju Sajeev who's going to be coming into the attack. He's a handy bowler. They have a lot of options with the ball. He's very quick. We can call him the mystery bowler, can't we? That was in the arc, down the leg. And all that Adib Usmani had to do is show it the way to the boundary. A handy bowler, Sanju Sajeev. Very intelligent cricketer. Thinking cricketer is what I would like to call Sanju Sajeev as. He's always thinking of what needs to be done, how better, anticipation, execution. These are kind of areas that Sanju Sajeev is always thinking about.
Yeah, he's a good all-rounder. Bowling quicker off spinners and a brilliant fielder, no doubt about that. Once again, reverse sweep by Adib Usmani, got off 1 run. Once again, 3 wickets tumbled in between couple of overs. That is the misery of Boushers Busters. At one time, things going absolutely brilliant for them, and suddenly a couple of wickets.
This is what Sanju Sajeev does. Barely gives any kind of time whatsoever. He's a mystery spinner. Does bowl very quickly, and look at the dive. He might not have stopped the ball, but look at that coverage area. He has spring in his feet. Very athletic. All round, a talented cricketer. A budding talented cricketer.
Great dive. And his good follow through also on his own bowling.
Well bowled, yaar, well
And
bowled,
upon the
Sanju.
face of the bat, Adim Usmani, as cool as ever, goes for the single. Moves on to
Bowling,
70.
Sanju.
And this young chap, Wasim Ali, today once again has to play the role he did it couple of matches before.
Aye, well bowled.
Nicely played out to the long off, and that's the end of over number 40, 170 for 5. Last power play, 170 for 5 in the last 10 overs. If Adib Usmani and Wasim Ali will remain there, this time on to the back foot by Wasim Ali. Got single. If they both will remain there till the 50 over, hopefully Busters will get around 230 to 40 runs. We remember the match where Buster scored 294 with Adib Usmani, Wasim Ali, and Aqib Ilyas. Got some runs. Adib Usmani got 100 in that match.
Well bowling, well bowling.
Karan Sulamle today is bowling extremely well. Got 2 wickets so far.
Well bowled, well bowled.
And joining me in the last 10 over, it's Amin Wagle. Welcome, Amin. Onto the back foot, cuts and get a single out of it. So again, after the dismissal of Aqib Ilyas, 2 more wickets fell down. 172 for 5 for here on. We're looking 230 plus.
Yeah, good to be back in the combox, and of course, from 172 for the loss of 5 wickets, that's certainly a gettable total for the Boushers Busters. They'd be really disappointed if they don't manage to reach that 230 mark. It's a par score.
Nadeem. Well done, well done.
Another single now to Wasim Ali. He'll certainly have to play a role of responsibility here for the Boushers Busters, Wasim Ali, because on the other end, of course, it's Mohammad Adib Usmani, and he's the senior partner out there at the crease. Once again, coming down the track, meeting the ball halfway through. Oh, there's been a little bit of fumble, but no, not much damage done. Just a single to end the over. 4 runs from this Karan Sanavle over. What a spell he's having. 21 for 2 are his figures. Boushers Busters, after 41, 174 for the loss of 5 wickets.
A wide spread field now for Adib Usmani. Deep mid on, wideish mid wicket, deep square leg, right on the fence. Sweeps it well, and well guarded by Kalimullah. Prevented any more runs except the single.
From the looks of it, Adib Usmani, of course, wouldn't mind. Yes, of course, the singles are just adding to that tally of his. He's a run-getting machine at the moment in this Oman D50 powered by Fan Code. And he's Gone. That's a soft dismissal. Wasim Ali has played it back to Super Sanju, who does not miss many a catches and most certainly will not miss this one, which is of his own bowling. Have a look at that. Played it on back to the bowler, straight into the hands. And once again, it's been a disappointing time for Wasim Ali out there in the centre with the bat. And he'll certainly look to make amends when he comes back as the Boushers Busters try to defend the total that they post up. 41.2 overs, and this is the 6th wicket to go down. 175 for the loss of 6 wickets, the Boushers Busters.
Wasim totally misjudged that. It was a quick off spinner coming from Sanju. He mistimed it and it took straightforward cotton ball chance. So once again, tumbling as far as the Boushers Busters batting is concerned. 175 for 6. We were talking about that they might go to the target of 240 plus. But under this situation, looks to be a bit difficult.
A good start to the spell for Sanju Sajeev. Kept it tidy in the first over. And then, of course, in the second over was rewarded with that wicket of Wasim Ali. Big shout for that run. It's a quick single. But then I guess the fielder has just messed up the whole thing there. At this point in time, it would be difficult for the Ruwi Rangers to try and understand or try and take measure as to whether to go after Adib Usmani, who's looking very comfortable out there, just collecting runs in singles and doubles and then going for those odd boundaries. Or target the new batter in, who will certainly be in two minds, tentative. And more often than not, Sanju Sajeev bowls those kinds of deliveries that always hit back to him. End of the over, 42 overs done at the moment. It's 176 for the loss of 6 wickets. A little bit of an issue with the side screens, and umpire KR Azad does not look too happy. Will certainly look to straighten things out right away. At the moment, the match nicely poised. 176 for the loss of 176 for the loss of 6 wickets, 42 overs. So finally things sorted out. And Karan Sonavle will continue. And this has been done all day here for the Boushers Busters. Rotate strike for singles. And probably that's where the Boushers Busters are winning phases, because the runs and the scorecard is ticking along. Never in a pressure to accelerate, never in a pressure to do anything out of the ordinary. Always an option with sluggish pace, dancing down the track. Either you go for that big shot or just rotate strike. That's good cricket, isn't it, Jamil Saab?
Well, Sufyan will do that, rotate the strike, let Adi Usmani to take the strike because he's there for so long and seeing the ball well, playing well. Sonavle is bowling very well today. I mean, I have not seen him bowling like that in the earlier matches also. He got 2 wickets also, so we're so economical at the moment.
Early on in the day, even before the toss, you did see Karan Sonavle going through his paces, going through warm-ups. A lot of discussion with the coach as well. And I think this was something that they have been planning. Mostly against the likes of the left-handers. He's a pretty decent ball, Karan Sonavle. He bowls with some good pace. Not a big turner of the ball, but then more often than not gets that little bit of seam movement. Cart. There is a fielder out there. Good innings once again from Adi Usmani. Patient and solid.
43 overs gone, 180 for 6 Busters. Sanju will continue. Our friend Pranav Mehta was talking so much about Saad Bagar. We have to see him yet to bowl in this innings. And little bit surprising, he's the only leg in the side.
Well, I doubt he would get an opportunity from here onwards. It's the left-hander Sufyan Mahmood. Ooh, he nearly got that under edge through the gates of the keeper as well. And the ball is rolling downhill. However, Kalimullah, with those long legs, makes sure that not a lot of runs are being scored. Certainly saving 2, I believe. And yes, that's confirmation. That's 2 off the bat. So it's certainly taken an under edge of Mohammad Adi Usmani's bat. Risky.
Once again, played it out nicely by Adib to the long on. I think Ruwi Rangers has done a great job keeping quiet the Buster batters after getting rid of Aqib Ilyas, Asif Khan, the 2 stroke makers.
That'll always be the case, especially when you pick up wickets in a flurry. Of course, Adi Usmani is still out there, 77 of 77. Run a ball. The other batters are not managing to have a elongated or an extended stay out there in the middle to try and support that in-form batter to get a few runs. Now Aqib Ilyas started off really brilliant. Got a good score to his name as well, but then just perished.
Catch it!
Athletic Sanju. Brilliant fielder at any position.
Oh!
time once again bowls nicely well, and they're looking for two. And they're comfortably home. End of over number 44. Busters 187 for 6. 185 for 6.
Karan Sonavle to continue. Just bump down the ground. And now the Boushers Busters will be looking at one of these two in the middle. Adib Usmani or Sufyan Mahmood to inspire a late flourish, to inspire some good hitting. 6 overs remaining from here onwards, and they would want to get and collect as many as possible on that scoreboard. The wickets at the moment not too valuable.
Nice bowling karne.
Another single, and that's one way to do it as well.
Back up.
Rotate single, force the bowler to bowl that one bad delivery and then capitalize on that. Adib Usmani certainly has the license to do that. He's built a gem of an innings. Of course, he's eyeing that 3-figure mark, but then this innings, no matter how many ever he gets in the favor of the Boushers Busters, is going to be a top effort. Big shot towards the onside. It was aerial for a brief amount of time. There is a fielder out there, Kalimullah.
Maybe they are waiting for the 45th over to be bowled, and then I believe that Sufyan will try. Play it out to the short mid-on.
Well bowling.
Very well bowled by Sonavle. Some miss up, and he's requesting umpire. I was struck by the batter, but they got us for single. So if they play 50 overs, I mean, I hope they will get 240 plus. The only thing they have to play that one.
Let's try to run down to third man, but it's going to be only a single. So Mohammad Adib Usmani is going to keep strike. 240, and most certainly they would have to play some attacking cricket. 45 done, 190 for the loss of 6 wickets, the Busters.
Well, I think this is the last recognized batter, Sufyan Mahmood in bowled Busters side. And it's the one experienced Adib Usmani batting on 80. Once again, consistent scorer for Boushers Busters. He's got a century to his credit. And why not, he might get today as well.
Thank you, sir.
Change in bowling, it's going to be the quicker Umair Ali. He's picked up a wicket. Was very disappointed, was looking visibly dejected. in the first spell, especially when he bowled all those block hole deliveries, trying to get the better of Adil Shafiq. And he'll be up against Adib Usmani. Played uppishly towards the cover region. The ball is now certainly travelling quickly, and so is the running between the wickets between these two batters. Couple of runs to the name of Adib Usmani, but I think it's a job well done by both the batters out there in the middle. Good calling, as well as good response by the partner as well.
The basic is that the first run you have to take with full flow, and that's what they have done. Adib Usmani take first run very quick and got all the chance to get back the 2 runs. Good running between these two. Once again in the block hole, but well played by Adib Usmani onto the onside for the single. I think he might be thinking of his well-deserved century as well at this stage of the game. He knows another 4 overs gone, couple of boundaries might help him to get this 3-figure mark.
But then you've rightly pointed out, this might be the last recognized pair. Of course, there is plenty of batting to come down the order for the Boushers Busters. All of them are a decent bat, but then certainly if you want to play some attacking cricket, it's got to be Adib Usmani and Sufyan Mahmood. Both of them have the ability to hit the long range. And certainly they'll be valuing their position in this team. Driven towards the offside, got down low. It was a full delivery outside the off stump. Having said that, of course, you did mention that 240 could be a score that they might be looking at. And in order to get that, a few fireworks in the next few overs is the need of the R for the Boushers Busters. Certainly know that Mohammad Adib Usmani is really strong down the ground, can hit towering sixes. Playing deep within his crease, and that's a big and mighty strike. It's nearly onto the academy building. The shot was certainly on, and he's certainly looking to speed things up a bit. 200 up for the Boushers Busters.
What a brilliant shot. It's just slightly short of the full flow of the bat. He hammered it to the academy building. That's what we're talking about. He's such a good timer of the ball. Look at that. He's standing, coming forward. Picked the ball nicely. Hit it to the maximum. Great batting from 89. He's on now.
Yeah, he certainly targeted the right delivery in this particular Umair over. The 4th delivery, the first 3 really seemed as if he wanted to get back into the spell. And sensible cricket here. Milking this over for singles as well as that big maximum. And you suddenly realize that this is almost or nearly a 10 or 11 run over. And that will certainly help the Boushers Busters inch towards the 240 target.
Balls. Leg stump.
Leg stump. No, no, come in. Little, just little. That's your leg.
Coming around the wicket to the left-hander. And of course, Umair is certainly looking a little bit out of momentum at the moment. Worked away towards the onside. Taken off the hips of Sufyan Mahmood. So that's going to be another single to end the over. Sufyan Mahmood will keep strike. 46 gone. 2-0-2 for the loss of 6 wickets, the Boushers Busters.
So now 46 overs gone, and the intentions from Adib feels that yes, what we are talking about, he will go for the runs, but definitely for a batter, if he is inching towards the 3-figure mark, it is always a bit pressure on him. But the way Adib is playing, I hope he might achieve that. Nicely played out by Sufyan, giving Adib chance to get on.
Absolutely, but then Adib is a team player. Of course, he will be looking to score runs for the benefit of the Boushers Busters. Yes, the century is most welcome, and it's going to be a feather in the cap of Mohammad Adib Usmani. Still looking a little tentative, wants to play out this over of Karan Sonavle. And they'll be certainly trying to gauge as to what's more to come out here. Have a look at that. And I think this is a missed opportunity. Naseem Khushi does not deliver on this occasion. Fails to collect that ball. Not bending deep enough. Not keeping the length of the ball in sight.
This time played out towards the long on. Yes, it was an opportunity. But I'm sure Naseem Khushi must be thinking that the ball might hit the stumps because he's beaten throughout the off stumps. Keeping quiet to Sufyan Sonavle.
He'll certainly want to take a few more chances here, Sufyan Mahmood. Isn't much time left in this innings. We want to amass as many runs as possible, especially towards this last 4 or 5 over sprint. That's the reason why it's called the death overs. It's because the batters really like to go berserk. Flicked off his pads. That's some really good wrist work by Adib Usmani. Another single to end the over, and that would mean he'd keep strike in the next. 47 done. It's 206 for 6. Boushers Busters.
Umar will continue to bowl the 48th over of the innings. And to face him is Adib Usmani on 92. Very cool customer. He's building his innings in the beginning slowly.
Once again, going deep into the crease. He certainly looked to use that pace that Umar is offering. However, these are interesting tactics by the Ruwi Ranger captain. I believe he himself, Mohammad Nadeem himself, has a few more overs left in the tank, and so does Kalimullah. But having gauged that Mohammad Adib Usmani, he's literally carried his bat all throughout this innings. Might be visibly tired. Anything that will be a little bit slower will give him enough leverage, will give him enough time to work for runs. Very happy to concede singles. The Ruwi Rangers, it's the boundaries they want to dry up. Bold, that's straight in the slot. Desperate for a wicket, Umar. What a spell he had in the previous outing for the Ruwi Rangers. Picked up 4 wickets. Made sure that the opposition was nowhere in the game at any given point. Complete powerhouse performer. Ran in hard. And then, of course, he had Abdul Khalik also to support him. Tries to slog that one towards the onside, but gets nothing but air. Sufyan Mahmood will look to get along now, to get a move on. He's got a few scoring areas open for him, and he should be considering taking the risks. Not much time left in this innings.
Very, very wide gap, long off, and the deep extra cover right on fence. Time he hits it hard. Straight to the fielder, waiting at the long off. Bringing in Adib Usmani to face the next two possible deliveries. He's on 93 of 88 deliveries. What an innings he has played. Superb. Covering initially, he's just looking for the singles, building up the innings. Then when get chance, he's hit clean, maximums, sweeps and everything. All ingredients of a great batter he has got.
What's really good is he's played risk-free cricket. Of course, that running between the wickets, especially when he and Aqib Ilyas were out there in the middle, that was a cause of concern. But otherwise, it's been pretty safe. Big shot, big shot. And it's once again going to sail over the fence. Whenever Adib Usmani looks to target that long gone area, more often than not, he's certainly going to clear it. And what a strike this is.
Effortless, just open the face of the bat, over the long on boundary. Another maximum, and what a way to bring him near the three magical figure, 99 not out. What a batter he is, lovely batter, plays all conditions, if within pressure, but never gave up, playing his own game. That's the quality of a great batter, Amin.
Yes, certainly a handcrafted innings here from Adib Usmani. Classic white ball, 1 day 50 over cricket being played by him. And he'll comfortably complete that single to end the over, as well as to raise his bat, celebrate, and what a bow. Excellent, excellent performance here from Adib Usmani. He'll certainly be happy in the dugout, as well as happy will be the captain of the Boushers Busters to have such a stellar performer amongst his ranks. So end of the 48th over, it's going to be 215 for the loss of 6 wickets.
The magnificent century from Adib Usmani. 2 almost in a row. A match in between where he got about 48 runs and now comes to rescue of Boushers Busters. Taking cue from Aqib Ilyas. This one almost got through.
Yeah, beaten all ends up. Mohammad Adib Usmani playing the wrong line. And of course, that little bit of turn and bounce that Karan Sonavle got. And I guess now he's got the license to just go for a few risky shots as well. Dancing down the track, and once again, this time it's down the ground. It's high, it's mighty, but then will find the fielder in Mohammad Nadeem. A great innings comes to an end as Mohammad Adib Usmani is going to be the 3rd victim for Karan Sonavle. He's been the pick of the bowlers this morning, all morning for the Ruwi Rangers, picking up those regular wickets whenever the Ruwi Rangers needed. It's 215 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Ready. Batter in, ready.
That was not timed well, and he knows that time has come for him to go back to the dugout, but not before he brought his team to a very respectable position. 215 for 7.
After the departure of the Centurion, Adeep Usmani, it's going to be Fawad Ali, left-hander, and he's going to be up against the off-spinner Karan Sonavle. And their job right now, the remaining of the Boushers Busters batters, is pretty much simple. And that's to go all out, and that's to go all in this particular innings. Go for your shots, take those risks. Not so much time remaining in this innings. 215 is what they've got so far. Another 15 runs from here and things will look very interesting in the context of the match.
A nasty ball, Karan Sonavle among the wickets. First time in this D50. Tried to play it, standing on his position, takes it on the pad. Very, very fine bowling from Karan Sonavle. Not giving too many runs. 3 wickets is already taken. About 34 runs is given so far, 1 over to go. Toss down the leg side. Very, very good bowling from Karan.
Yeah, and I think it's because of that sluggish pace, the only option that both the left-handers have is to charge down the track. But now this time he's hit that towards the onside, worked off his pads, and Sufyan Mahmood is also going to get a boundary to his name, a boundary to end the over. 5 runs and a wicket in this last over for Karan Sonavle for the day. 49 gone, 220 for the loss of 7 wickets, the Busters.
So we all talking about 240 around, so they're almost 20 runs short of you talking about, but still 6 legal deliveries to go. And the way Fawad has played that one, we expect that he might go to the target we're talking about. It is Sufyan Mahmood who can use long handle this moment of the game to get some maximum, and Sumar to continue to bowl.
Yeah, Umar is going to be bowling to the left-hander Fawad Ali. He'll look to bowl hard into the block hole. Full toss, driven off the covers, and it's going to be a wicket. Soft dismissal here for Fawad Ali. Have a look at that. Straight into the hands of that fielder in cover region.
I said to the keeper. I was not pretty sure. चलो 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 अभी बोल रहे हैं पहले क्यों नहीं बोले आउट है ना out no ball.
Well, there is some talking in the middle.
No, stupid decision, sir. It's out.
And We know what they are talking about. We wait for the umpire's decision.
यार वो उसने आउट दे दिया, वो उसको मना रहे हैं, ऐसा थोड़ी ना होता है।
मनाने में उसने आउट ही देना था। और 5 रन की पेनल्टी है, 5 रन कम करो। हाँ 5 रन पेनल्टी है, उसको पता था मैंने चौका मारा पहले, जिनको खेलने आया ये गलती है।
अरे खाना कम मिलेगा, टाइम ये ब्रेक टाइम कम मिलेगा रे, पता तो फिटिंग क्या है पूरा। क्या हो गया यार? ब्रेक टाइम कम मिलेगा आपको।
Well, Sufyan Mahmood just got out on the very first delivery from Omer. So wicket number 7 for Boushers, 220 for 7. And Omer got another wicket.
Easy with your words, Karan. Easy with your words. Nobody said your mistake. Don't play. Nobody told anybody.
Discussions are still on. And anyhow, wicket number 7 has gone for the Boushers, with Sufyan Mahmood going back into the dugout. Let's talk about the Adib Usmani's innings. What a magnificent knock he has played today once again, taking his team out of the trouble. In the beginning, it was not that much runs on the board, but he and Aqib Ilyas put on a good partnership, brought good total 2 on the board, and then Adib Usmani and Asif Khan, who also took some runs. And finally, it was Adib Usmani who took the cue and started scoring his runs and finally got his magnificent century.
Absolutely, and there was also some good clinical bowling from Karan Sonavle, picking up the breakthroughs or getting breakthroughs for the Ruwi Rangers side at regular intervals. At the moment, of course, there is a little bit of drama out there in the middle. It's about who was supposed to be keeping strike at the beginning of this Umair over. And Sufyan Mahmood, having hit that boundary of the very last delivery of the previous Karan Sonavle over, meant that he was supposed to be on the non-strikers end. So now I guess better sense prevails, and of course that little bit of doubt that everybody had in their minds about what needs to be done has been cleared. And of course it's going to be once again back to that first delivery. So a little bit of oversight here from the umpires. They're going to negate that first delivery. So it's going to be the very first delivery for Umair, and this time it's going to be rightly bowled to Fawad Ali.
You think it's our mistake? Sir? Play. I'm not saying it's your mistake. You can discuss after I'm not saying it's your mistake. You can discuss after the match. Play.
Well, all settles in now. Umair to continue to bowl. It was cut straight to the extra cover region where Sanju is there. He will never let any batter to get 2 runs out of him.
Leg stump.
So rightly brought back to order. after taking the catch, even the fielder is saying that it's not the correct one.
Yes.
And now Sufyan is rightly on strike, and instead of taking a shot at the stumps on the striker end, on the danger end, the fielder at backward point, Karan Sonavle decides to go towards the end. Sufyan Mahmood is walking towards. So all sorts of interesting things happening here. The batters are not taking risks. They are not going for the big shots, and the fielders are attacking the wrong end.
I've seen the first incidents of its kind all through this tournament, rather in the last couple of years as well. This time plays and misses, but they go for the single. Yes, they did. So every run is important at this juncture of the game.
Every run, every dot ball will be important. 223 is what they've got so far. Remaining 3 deliveries and 7 runs from here onwards will make the Boushers Busters sit pretty on 230, and that's certainly a par score here, especially on this deck, on this wicket.
3 to go.
It's a job well done, and it's mainly courtesy that gritty innings that Mohammad Adib Usmani has played. Otherwise, the Boushers Busters were looking in all sorts of troubles. Tries to play that paddle sweep, a cute little shot from the bat of Sufyan Mahmood. Only a single conceded. Once again, it's not the wickets that's going to be at a premium. So you got to take your chances to score every possible run. Yes, of course, even if the batter misses out on something, you got to run. Only 2 deliveries remaining.
What a save from the short fine leg fielder just now. Could have been boundary, but his throw on the ball stopped the ball going towards the finding. Just onto the back foot and got off to single. Well, each run is very important at this stage. 225, they moved on. Possibly the last delivery from Umair.
Yeah, and what's important here is the right batter on the striker's end, and that's Sufyan Mahmood, 18 of 24 so far. He's helped himself to a boundary as well, so he's certainly striking the ball and has been there for quite some time. 24 deliveries, so he knows the pace of the pitch. He knows the kind of change-ups that Umair will be bowling to him as well. Whereas on the other hand, Umair needs to get a wicket or needs to keep this one to bare minimum, and that will ensure that the Ruwi Rangers head back into the dressing room in the right frame of mind. A 6 over here will ensure that the Boushers Busters head back with a momentum clearly in their favour. Yes, tries to play the cross-batted shot, and this is really poor cricket from Sufyan Mahmood. He's not gone for the single, and neither connected ball to bat. So a dot ball and a wicket. And what's important here is that dot ball. The Boushers Busters will end their 50 overs on 225. And of course that last ball wicket.
How many minutes? Rolling.
And this time it's been given that the Fawad Ali has been dismissed. So a run out to end the proceedings here. 50 overs bowled, 225 for the loss of 8 wickets, the Boushers Busters.
What? 225. We were talking about 240, but anyhow, it's a good score. Let's go to the batting card of Boushers Busters. It was all and Adib Usmani who played a magnificent knock of 100 of 92 deliveries. Aqib Ilyas 39, Hamad Frak 21, and it was Sufyan Mahmood 18 not out. 225 for 850 over 11 extras.
Yeah, most of the batters certainly failing to make quite a decent contribution except for Aqib Ilyas. And of course Hamad Ifraq crossed that 20-run mark, but the remaining failed to get a start as well. But then that innings from Mohammad Adib Usmani was more than a runner ball, and of course was critical for the Boushers Busters. 11 extras is not too bad either. 225 for 8 is what the Boushers Busters have managed to accumulate so far.
For the bowling card, it was Karan Sunavle who got 3 wickets of 38 runs, and Umair Shakil got 1, and it was Sanjeev got 1. Though other better bowlers got wickets at this stage of the game, it was only Karan Sunavle 3 for 38, so 225 for 8 by Busters. 50 overs gone, 11 extras, 226 will be the target.
Here's a quick recap of how things unfolded for the Boushers Busters. Adil Shafiq, new man in the squad for today, played quite a good drives, one towards the offside and one towards the onside, but then of course he was taken apart by Abhishek Batra. The lack of pace and then some gritty bowling by that left-hander. Kalimullah also back into the side for the Ruwi Rangers, but he went for quite a few runs. Some good striking by Hamad Ifraq. In at one down was Aqib Ilyas, and at one point in time he was certainly trying to get going. Umair, after an expensive second or third over, then bounced back, saw the back of Hamad Ifraq, and that was that wicket of his. Saad Bagar then picked up that prized wicket of Aqib Ilyas, and what a send-off he gave to that Boushers Busters maverick. Mohammad Adib Usmani made sure that he slogged his way all throughout the innings. Some really good-looking shots, cuts. Asif Pathan didn't last too long. Went for a single-digit score, and he was another wicket because it was Karan Sonavle who kept picking wickets at regular intervals for the Ruwi Rangers. And then, of course, there was that disappointing innings from Wasim Ali, played it back to the bowler Sanju Sajeev. On the other hand, Mohammad Adib Usmani kept going, hit some nice lusty blows, hit some big sixes, and made sure that he reached a well-deserved 100 of 92 deliveries. That was when he was dismissed finally, trying to up the ante, and that was a catch by Mohammad Nadeem. It was a little bit of drama in between. Sufyan Mahmood was not supposed to be on strike. And then towards the end, Mohammad Fawad Ali trying to get that one extra run towards the last delivery of the innings. However, his captain did not respond on the other end. In the end, it's 225 that the Boushers Busters have managed to amass, and 226 will be the target for the Ruwi Rangers in their allotted 50 overs, and that is how much they will be asked to get. We'll head down for a short break. However, after the break, it's going to be the run chase. Do not go anywhere too far. Stay tuned. Just like that. What a whack he's given. Catch it is the call.
That's struck. That's the maximum. That is 100. This is a world record. I'll tell you what, Aqib has got the better of him.
सेम है वो शक्कर के बराबर.
What's the concept of green tea if you are having it with sugar?
हाँ नहीं थोड़ा सा वो टेस्ट है ना.
Ayo Akula.
नहीं भिंडी चाहिए.
Welcome back to Oman D50 powered by Fan Code. And what an incredible match are we witnessing. Boushers Busters are facing Ruwi Rangers. And batting first, they've posted 225 for the loss of 8 wickets. What a performance on the back of Adib Usmani. They've got 100 to their name. And if you look at that scorecard, the number 4 for Boushers Busters is always going to be a standout. 100 of 92 deliveries. Few scores coming in from Aqib Ilyas, Hamad Afraq, Adil Shafiq, but all of that is just supportive role to Adib Usmani, a standout player. Talking about the bowling card, 3 wickets to the name of Karan Sonavle and wicket apiece for Sanju Sajeev, Mohammad Saad, Abhishek Batra and Omer Shakil. 11 extras in addition as well. They did make a comeback later towards the innings, just when it was looking as if Boushers Busters were looking to get somewhere in excess of 250. And alongside me is Amin Wagle. Amin, 225 on the board, runs on board. It's been the standout thing in this tournament. Do you think they've got enough?
Well, I think the Boushers Busters will certainly back themselves and think that they've got enough on board. Anything above 200, and of course you've given something for your team to bowl towards, and they certainly have the bowling to do that as well. That man there, Vignesh, and he'll be opening the innings here for the Ruwi Rangers. And of course on the other hand as well, they've got quite a few prolific batters. Santosh Kumar Duraisamy, he'll be opening as well for the Ruwi Rangers. They've got quite a few steady performers. They've got quite a few decent batters who know when to go for the big shots, who know that they have to play the long innings, and it'll certainly be a test of character. Straight up, it's going to be pace, and a quicker one as a matter of fact. Fawad Ali, left arm. And he'll be certainly looking to swing that ball into the right-hander, create early troubles for the Ruwi Rangers. Look at that field that you've got for him as well. Network of fielders in that slip quadrant, and then of course on the offside as well. A mid-wicket, and then of course you have that customary mid-on mid-off positions.
So good spread out field to start off with. A slip, a cut gully, a backward point, cover mid off. There is mid on in place. Looks like a mid wicket, short mid wicket. And 2 fielders in the deep would be fine leg, which is very wide, and a third.
Keeping duties for the Boushers Busters today is the new man in, Adil Shafiq. And of course, let's have a look. Play on, says the umpire. So the first ball. Big swing, yeah. On offer by Fawad Ali. Yes, of course, that will be given as a wide. But then he'll certainly think a lot more positive after that delivery to Vignesh, Fawad Ali.
If you look at the flag, you would realize there is a lot of wind assistance that Fawad will have into the right-hander. That's a stock delivery in swinger to the right-hander. Watchfully, it is Vignesh who's looking to just get his eye in.
Yeah, of course, all of these Ruwi Ranger batters are a decent bat and certainly know how to carry their bat all through the innings as well. Play responsibly. Do not play too many of a rash shots. Of course, they've got the power hitters as well, and they come down the order. After a bit of time, you might see the likes of Khalid Kale and then Mohammad Nadeem. Abhishek Batra will feature as well. On the money, Fawad Ali What the Boushers need to realize is they need to keep this Ruwi Rangers batting attack or batting side really quiet, make them struggle and work for runs. Anything loose, and if they're scoring freely, the boundaries will come by, and all of a sudden this 225 target might seem to be quite gettable. What a cracker for match we had yesterday. A total as low as 185 odd was defended by the Dasset Titans.
Wait on.
Watchful is Vignesh. He does realize that Fawad is capable of striking a few wickets in a row. And that is not a kind of start that Ruwi Rangers would like to provide. So they will take their time, and they do realize this is not a massive total. 225. If they can bat sensibly for somewhere around 40 overs, it should be a cakewalk to follow.
Wrapped on the pads, and no, says the umpire, and this is going to be really close and going to be very interesting to have a look at again. Not impressed, Fawad Ali. Having a long stare at the keeper as well, wondering whether anything has gone his way or not. It's definitely pitched in line. Oh yes, he's done well. The umpire has certainly done very well for himself. What a big swing on offer by Fawad Ali.
It all started from ball number 1. That's where the umpire would have seen that bit of lateward movement that Fawad has to offer, and getting things right on this occasion. That's a great job by the umpire. Fantastic. Tentative is Vignesh. And at the moment, Fawad is enjoying that. A lot of size in the middle. Every time there's a play and miss, look at the number of fielders that come closer to the batter, almost surrounding him. And there are words on offer as well. So not easy times for Vignesh.
Well, they are a side, yeah. And they are worthy opponents, the Boushers Busters. It's a long game, long innings now. Anything above 200 will always seem to be a bit of a mountain to climb. The target always seems too far beyond reach. More than happy to bring it back into the right-hander at any given occasion. Over, says the umpire. It's just 1 run on board for the Ruwi Rangers.
Covering middle. Covering.
So with that middle stump guard, it is going to be Santosh who's going to be having his first sighter in the second innings. A swashbuckling left-handed batsman for Ruwi Rangers. Does like to play his shots, and he's going to be facing the likes of Muzammil. Tall, lanky, left-hand pace bowler. Loves to swing. We'll start off with a single. Santosh to third. As of now in this tournament, I mean, we've seen most sides struggling to chase down totals. And that's because they've been losing a lot of wickets in a cluster. All that you need to do in a chasing game is to take the game deep. Keep the strike rotating, take the game deep, and that's the key. That's one thing that has been missing, and that's one thing that Ruwi Rangers would like to correct today. Whichever batter gets in needs to make it count.
Just tries to cut that one, and of course misfields like that are not going to be acceptable. Now, Muzammil has been really impressive in the previous outing for the Boushers Busters. Yes, the match did not go their way, but then he certainly seemed to be in the thick of things, picking up wickets at regular intervals. I think he picked up 3, if I'm not mistaken. And he hasn't featured in this Boushers Busters bowling attack for quite a long time. Did seem a little bit out of sorts, but then now he'll be coming into this contest really fresh off that excellent performance in the previous game. Did not go his way, did not go the Boushers Busters' way rather, against the Kurum Thunders.
It's an interesting, fairly interesting points table at the moment. 5 teams competing for round number 2, qualification. Wonderful, wonderful delivery, cutting the batsman in a half. He was playing for that outward swing. The ball just held its line and finding the gap between bat and pad.
Throw hand, please.
Have a look at that. Taking the ball away from the left-hander, but then there was a shade bit of straightening as well to that delivery. So in 2 minds, always the batter will be in 2 minds playing such a delivery. On the money. Exciting start by both the pacers here for the Boushers Busters.
They need a wicket here, they need a wicket. That's the only way you're going to be containing 225. Let's not forget even the Ruwi Rangers struggle in the second innings. There are a few reasons to that. One, these are tired legs. They've played a lot of cricket recently. 2, it's a heavy outfield, so the ball doesn't travel to the boundary very quickly. 3, pressure with runs on board. With point number 3 being primary pressure. So end of over number 2. Ruwi Rangers 3 for no loss. Will be Fawad continuing from the Oman LNG end. He was getting a good bit of sharp inward movement into the right-hander. Both the batters have got off the mark, and that'll be a sigh of relief for them. Good running, good all-round cricket from both the sides. A quick single to get Vignesh off strike.
Now Fawad's getting, and he's developing that good movement, trying to bring the ball into the right-handed batter. Now he needs to concentrate on getting that length correct, spot on, as well as the line. Otherwise, it just will seem as if he's enjoying the swing bowling, and there's no effort from his side to get those wickets or to put the batters in any sort of trouble.
I mean,
utilizing conditions is what they need. Takes the inside edge. Another single, and once again Santosh will survive.
Generally what's the case, I mean, is that we know that he has that handy in-swinging delivery for the right-hander. But if he can manage to hold the line, one of those deliveries where it goes straight through the line, that could very well be the reason for a dismissal. It's not the stock delivery that mostly picks up the wicket. It's the variation. Such was the case in the previous over from Muzammil. He was angling the ball away from the left-hander. One ball which held the line. It was Santosh who didn't have any clue whatsoever.
But yeah, against the right-handers, I think the more lethal option would be to hit that sweet spot at good length, and then it should be somewhere around that corridor of uncertainty or the off-stump line, and then zip it back into the right-hander. That's something that more often than not creates a lot of doubt as well as trouble for the right-handed batters. Something like that, and oh my word, how has that missed the stumps? How has that missed the hands of the keeper? This was a gem of a delivery. I'm sorry, of course, Vignesh has got a boundary to his name, but no credit goes to the batter. Absolute gem of a delivery from Fawad Ali.
Brilliant, brilliant cricket from Fawad. Swinging it late and getting the inside edge. No chance whatsoever for Adil Shafiq. All he could do is watch it sail past him for a boundary. So brilliant bowling from Fawad. Continues from the Oman LNG end. And he's the one who looks like picking up a wicket here. Onto the pads. Will be trickled for a single. So runs have started to flow for the Ruwi Rangers. 7 runs of the over so far, courtesy of that boundary of the inside edge of Vignesh. But this will be an even better contest. I mean, to the left-hander. Well played, off the back foot, straight to mid-off. That'll be end of over number 3. Ruwi Rangers 10 for no loss.
Lefty, Wasim. Righty? Right now.
So the other partner to crime will be continuing from the Oman tail end. Muzammil. It is so important for Boushers busters that Muzammil does well, because every time that Muzammil does well, they look like a different side. They pick up wicket. They're able to control the flow of the game in terms of wickets, in terms of runs. And joining me is Jameel Zaidi. Jameel bhai, what a time to come in. The inside edges and outside edges of Ruwi Rangers are flowing consistently, courtesy of both these left-arm pacers.
Well, any pacer, if he got a wicket in the early part of the game, it is always a confidence booster for the other players as well. As you said, currently that ages are coming out. So one thing is there, I feel the batters have some pressure. This is 200 plus. It's not an easy target to get on.
Another thing, Jameel bhai, is that the conditions, we have to respect the conditions. Yes, this is 225 and most people around the world would be thinking that 225 is a struggle to chase in Oman. But you have to be considering the conditions. This is a slow outfield. It's not one of those lightning quick outfields. It's slightly on the sluggish side. And that's the reason these batters are developed, because they don't get runs for free here. They are regularly put to the test. Only quality shots are resulted with brilliant results. So that results in the right players coming to the national side because of these testing conditions here in the domestic circuit.
conditions you talk about is quite ideal for the cricket, of course. The way the batters and bowlers are playing, that's the area where everybody has to look at. Beautifully timed copybook cricket outside the long off boundary for 4.
Brilliant. No two thoughts about it. Muzzammil airing in line and length. And all that Vignesh had to do is just put bat to ball with a little bit of air and hold the position. He certainly enjoyed it. The reason why I talk about conditions is this is not one of those belter of a batting wickets. There is a little bit for the bowler. There's a little bit for the pacer. Just like how you say, it's a competitive wicket. There's something for everyone. We'll come back to that. That dot ball will finish over number 4. And Ruwi Rangers are 14 for no loss.
Lefty, shabash. Chalo guys, yo. Patra. Wait करने का फायदा नहीं है।
So the other left-hander is going to be continuing from the Oman LNG end. Coming back to our topic, Jameel bhai. These are beautiful conditions. We cannot take it away from the hard work that has been put in by the ground staff, the curator. Yes, we saw a lot of rain in the initial phase of this tournament. The first match was washed out. The second match was rain interrupted. And despite all of that, wonderful conditions. These are not those conditions which favors one type of players, like favors the batter only, favors the bowler only. No, there's something for everyone. Good bowling by Fawad. Will get a single, Santosh. What do you think about it, Jameel bhai?
I'll put it this way, that as you talk about the conditions, 225 is the target for the Ruwi Rangers, right? The batters, 226 for the win. Nah? The batters who are coming to open the innings have to play responsible, getting good, at least first wicket partnership to their upcoming batters. Wow, it was once again dropped. What else a batter can do?
The batter cannot ask for anything else. Luck on his side. This was one of those sitter catches that you receive in the nets to warm yourself up. It was absolute catching practice, angling the ball into the gloves of the wicketkeeper. And Adil Shafiq was seen wanting for it. So Fawad will stay disappointed. And Vignesh will hang on there for a moment more.
Beautifully bowled. What a bowling he's doing for Fawad today. Absolute brilliant. Just batter doesn't know where to play on. That was a sitter dropped by Adil Shafiq. And after getting a wicket in a very couple of overs, how much confidence a bowler has got.
Suddenly you will see extra 5 kilometers per hour. Extra bit of spring in the feet of the pacer. And a smile to add on. Back of length. This is good cricket by both sides. They're fighting their heart out. And Fawad has been impressive. Luck has not been on his side. Vignesh getting the inside edge which missed the leg stump by the smallest of margins. Then he got the outside edge which was dropped by Adil Shafiq. One of the easier catches to a wicketkeeper, where a batter opens the face. Cut well. Will be a boundary. It's a strong offside field for Santosh, but he's going to be piercing that on the up. 5 overs done.
Beautifully played, picking the gap nicely at the cover point boundary. 4 runs, a welcome boundary for Rangers.
So finally, the first boundary for Santosh. That'll be the end of over number 5. Ruwi Rangers 20 for no loss.
Please ask the scorer to acknowledge here.
चलो भाई लोग चलो भाई लोग हो जाओ तगड़े हो जाओ शाबाश शाबाश चलो चलो
In swinger, will find the gap. This proves my point, Jamil Bhai. See, on another ground, the thick inside edge, bottom edge of the batter could very well fly to the boundary. Not here. So to get runs here at the Oman Cricket Academy, you have to play quality shots. And that's the result of the success of the national side. Not very easy to score runs in the domestic circuit. And all the credit to the groundsman here. Beautiful shot on the rise. Vignesh is looking destructive here. This is a beautiful shot on the rise through the cover region, all along the grass. 4 more.
Yeah, expansive drive here. Waited for the ball to come onto the bat and made no mistake. Minimal movement. Was rock solid. His feet were firmly on the ground. And he struck the ball well.
संतोष सूर्य कल पेनल्टी कम है हां
Once again, just trying to angle that away from the right hander. Opens the face of the bat. No run. The Ruwi Ranger batters, the openers, are certainly looking to score far more quickly. Quite confident in their shot-making process and as well as the batting lineup that they boast of. They do know wickets are in hand. Once again, just guided towards to the third man region. Only a single. And it's the right approach. It's a left-hand, right-hand combination. A boundary already in this over. And with the asking rate not so high, all they want to do is to rotate strike. Now, both these left-hander opening bowlers for the Boushers, Muzammil as well as Fawad Ali, have certainly got the ball to move around quite a bit. Played on towards the leg side. The ball is in a race with the fielder. And no, the ball will win that race. So a lot of runs here in this set. Muzammil over.
They're scoring and they're scoring very quickly here. And Boushers will be well concerned about it. On the pads, this is poor bowling from Muzammil. Not a lot of protection on the leg side. Yes, there is a heavy offside protected area. And Muzammil erring in his line. So this is a brilliant start. Brilliant start for Ruwi Rangers. 31 for no loss. Yes, luck has been on their side, but they can't complain about it. In the arc, defended well, good and solid. End of over number 6, 31 for no loss. I mean, things haven't worked for Boushers Busters. What do you think would be a good ploy to stick on with these left-arm pacers, or could it be the arm of Aqib Ilyas that could come in?
Oh yes, oh yes. Excitement amongst the Boushers Busters, but it certainly does not reflect to the umpire. He is certainly unimpressed.
It almost felt as if Fawad is asking, how was that ball? Not asking whether it is out or not. He's asking the umpire, how was that ball? Did you like it?
Do you believe in myths, Pranav?
Everybody does.
Well, there's a very popular myth. Whenever you're bowling, and you're bowling those dream deliveries, you're bowling your heart out, creating those chances, and that's the day when you don't pick up any wickets and you go for plenty of runs.
I have the logic behind it. The logic is that on those days is when you'll try everything out. Try things which you're not great at, and that's the reason you will leak a lot of runs and not pick up wickets. Won't stick to your basics because you just want that wicket column being reflected. Runs for Vignesh. He's looking handy. 2 more to his name. These are not great signs for Boushers Busters. They're erring in line and length on consistent basis. And Sufyan Mahmood would be a worried captain looking at these signs.
You just need that one initial breakthrough, or maybe that breakthrough can also be a maiden over or very quiet couple of overs, and things can start looking a little different. Ooh, my word, he's certainly asking a lot of questions, most of them the right kind of questions to the batter. He's bending his back, and of course the umpire is not going to be pleased with all that appealing, always under the pump. Fawad Ali bending his back. This is some good fast bowling, swing bowling from this young lad Fawad Ali.
At the moment he's having his share of fun, Fawad. Smiling, enjoying himself. He's bowling well. Can't take it away from them. And this has been a good over. 2 runs of it so far. Square leg has been dropped back. And immediately with an offer on the offside. Slower one is what he suggested it was to his captain. So variations is something that he'll bring into the table. Bring into equation rather. Whom do you think can pick up a wicket here for Boushers Busters?
Well, Fawad Ali thinks it's going to be him. And I really hope it's him.
Wait on.
Once again, played to the fielder on the offside. So quiet end to the over. Just the 2 runs from this 4th over of Fawad Ali. 7 gone. It's 33 for the loss of no wickets. The Ruwi Rangers.
The number 21 for Boushers Busters. He's back into the side today. And he's looking to lead from front. Sufyan Mahmood. He would be realizing that this is an important juncture in this game. These two, Santosh and Vignesh, can very quickly take the game away, and they don't have a lot of liberty on the scoreboard. 225 is what they have.
Well ball, Sufi.
This is what he will do all day, all long. Hold a tight line and keep the batter quiet. This is his USP.
Come on, guys.
And I think the stage is set for Sufyan Mahmood here. And that's the kind of bowling that can purchase quite a few wickets. Once again tries to go for that expansive drive. Only for the ball to find the hands of Wasim Ali at backward point.
This is going to be an interesting over.
Nice, Sufi, nice,
Santosh
Sufi.
is going to be looking to go downtown with the third and fine leg behind and the keeper standing up. Hence, Sufyan has to bowl on the good length area. Santosh will be looking to line him up.
Shabash, Sufi. थोड़ा सा पीछे, शाबाश. शाबाश, Sufi.
Although, cannot take it away from Sufyan Mahmood. He has a lot of experience behind him. He would know a thing or two about field placements. The captain of Boushers Busters.
Yeah, of course, and he's got those thinking cricketers also to support him on the way. Of course, you've got that keeper behind, Adil Shafiq, he's quite experienced as well. Aqib Ilyas always steps in whenever Sufyan Mahmood is absent. Oh, what a delivery. The keeper standing up to Sufyan Mahmood, and of course he's done well. And this is always going to play on the minds of both these batters about not leaving the crease.
Talking about captaincy, the ex-captain of Ruwi Rangers plays for Boushers Busters. Can you have a guess?
Nice, Sufi.
So that's a trivia. We're going to be testing Amin Wagle. That's good bowling. Very good bowling from Sufyan Mahmood.
Well, of course, I think it's Aqib Ilyas. No? Right. How many options, how many chances do I have?
2. You've used one of them. You have one more.
Shabash, Sufi.
Well, the only person I can think of is John Tipal. No.
Aqib.
We'll come back to that. The rolling Hamad Ifrak will keep it down to 1. End of over number 8. Ruwi Rangers 34 for no loss. In comes Imran. He's been impressive. He's been one of those pick-off bowlers
Asif.
for Boushers Busters in the previous contest. Keeping things tight, doesn't look to experiment a lot. And now that you know the answer, it is Wasim Ali.
Oh, nice stop.
He's led a few sides. It used to be enhanced previously that he led.
Yeah.
And he was in the pick of things for Ruwi Rangers as well.
Oi.
Just trying to come to the pitch of the ball, reaching out. Now Imran is quite a comical off-spin bowler. Has a very funny run up all the way till the pitch, but then That's the reason why he's in the side, is because he really knows a thing or two about keeping it neat and tidy. As far as bowling efforts are concerned, bowls a very good line and length.
I'm not too sure about his past, but I believe he's played some good quality cricket back in Pakistan. And that's what has got him here. He does have his brothers who are stationed here. One of his brother does play for one of the other premier sides. Struck up in the air. Nobody is going to be getting underneath it. Things not working for Boushers Busters at the moment.
Yeah, in the heat of things here, the Ruwi Ranger batters are definitely holding on dear to their wicket. Much to the dismay of the Boushers Busters, they are unable to get that breakthrough. They're doing everything right at the moment, except getting those wickets.
No damage, no damage.
Tries to hit that down the ground, but it's going to be in straight into the hands of the mid-on fielder, Mohammad Adib Usmani.
It feels as if the left-handed Santosh is getting a little itchy. He wants to go downtown on this occasion. A good single at long off will get him off strike. And believe he's going to be keeping strike for the next over. 9 overs done, 37 for no loss.
Ready.
Sufyan Mahmood will be bowling the final over of power play 1. At the moment, he's looking to get Vignesh on strike, and that'll be an interesting encounter. Vignesh versus Sufyan.
Yeah, against the left-hander, definitely is going to be an exciting contest coming around the wicket, and that's the more natural tendency of Sufyan Mahmood, coming around the wicket to any sort of a batter, whether it be left or right-hander. We're looking to attack that good length, nagging pace. Oh yes, he's picked up that inside edge once again of Vignesh. A couple of runs to the southpaw. They're stitching a very handy partnership, the Ruwi Rangers. Eyeing that target, 39 now. Things are looking pretty decent for them as far as the asking rate or the scoring rate required.
They need a wicket here. That'll sum up everything for Boushers Busters. A wicket. Cut well. Finds the gap. Should race away to the boundary, and will. The dive of Pathan will not save it. Asif Khan Pathan. So good strike for Santosh just when he was getting a little too itchy.
Yeah, got it onto his bat nice and clean and placed it in between that gap between Wasim Ali and Asif Khan Pathan. Long chase downhill. And he'll certainly manage to get a boundary. So both these batters now, similar kind of efforts, 20 and 22. Both of them have faced similar deliveries as well. So settling in. Cuts it towards the third man region. And that's what the Ruwi Rangers need. A boundary every over will make sure that they're never under the pump. And of course, rotating strike, keep the scoreboard ticking, will ensure that both these batters stay fresh and stay concentrated towards the mission of reaching that target set by the Boushers Busters. Certainly, they'll be disappointed with the start they've got, the Busters.
Sufyan looking to get things right. So 2 cuts in place for Vignesh. And he pitches it up. So some mind games on offer from Sufyan Mahmood, trying to double bluff Vignesh by the field. There is a backward point. And he's moved Hamad Mirza closer to the backward point. Has a lot of variations up his sleeve. Sufyan Mahmood. Slightly short and will be pulled for a single. So that'll be the end of power play number 1. 45 for no loss. Ruwi Rangers.
Power play signaled by the umpire, and of course things might look a little bit more relaxed. The batters will look to capitalize even now at this stage. They've gotten off to a great start so far, 45, and made sure that there have been no casualties on the way. Taking their chances as well. Single on offer. And that's key, especially when you're trying and rotating strike. The call for the single has to be loud and clear. So good basics being followed, and they've got a good understanding between them as well, the Ruwi Ranger batters. Joining me in the comm box for the second phase is, of course, Jamil Zaidi. Guard, but not able to get a good hold of that. What do you make of the start by the Ruwi Rangers? I think this is good, positive intent by both these batters out there in the middle.
Not to forget the drop catches that really dented the Busters' efforts to get early wickets in this innings. 2 sitters caught behind, another one on the other side. Nicely played out. Imran is a very hard-working bowler, I'll tell you. He's a very, very experienced guy.
Brought in early today, trying to stem the flow of runs, and of course he's done well so far. Not many runs given in almost the 2 overs that he's bowled.
Cut!
Tries to cut it, and yes, there's going to be a bit of a chase. Not going to go all the way. It was not sweetly timed as much as the right-hander would have liked it to.
It's a very, very good opening partnership between Vignesh and Santosh. I'm sure the pressure is now building on Busters bowlers. To at least one of them at this moment of the game.
Oh!
Beautifully bowled, straighter one. Try to play it on to the end of the over number 11. It is 49 for no wicket, Ruwi Rangers.
Bowling change.
Wasim Ali is brought in from the Oman tail end. And I'm sure Sufyan must be using all his weapons to at least break through this partnership, which looks to be in a very, very good condition at this moment.
Oh, well ball.
Yeah, certainly taking the pace of the ball now. Whatever pace and good line and length that was provided by both Fawad Ali as well as Syed Muzammil have gone for runs. So now Sufyan Mahmood bowled a couple of overs.
Catch.
And then it's another change in bowling Wasim Ali. Most often than not, you'll also see Aqib Ilyas himself trying and rolling his arm over.
That welcome 50 for Ruwi Rangers without losing a wicket. Definitely it will be, of course, a sigh of relief in their camp. At least they have got a very good, decent start by these Vignesh and Santosh.
Oh.
Another single.
Well ball. Bowling, Wasim.
Really like to see Wasim Ali give a little bit of a rip to the ball, a little bit of air time. More often than not, around this time in the afternoon, you can expect that surface over there to be quite rough, quite abrasive. Just like that, it's a big shout. Certainly pitched it outside the off stump
Ball, Wasim.
to the left-hander. Have a look at that. It's pitched on just outside the off stump. It's hit on the back leg. Maybe the point of impact might be the question.
Well, a good shout. And immediately after that, he lifted this one over to the long on. Good over so far from Wasim Ali. Targeting the stumps.
One.
This time playing away from his body, the right-hander. A single to end the over. 4 runs of this very first over of Wasim Ali. 12 done. It's 52, or 53 rather, for the loss of no wickets.
For any team, if you do have a decent opening partnership, definitely it is giving confidence to the batters to come. This was just tapped down for 2 runs. Good running between the wickets. Imran must be thinking that he tried to bowl outside the off stump to get through in. And he just opened the face of the bat and got 2 runs through the slips cordon. This time it's hammered it over the long off boundary. 4 runs. Things looks quite easy at the moment for both Vignesh and Santosh.
Yeah, a little bit late onto that shot. We'll see that in the replay. It was in the slot, mistimed a little bit, but it was good enough to clear that fielder at mid-off. So another boundary here. Once again, not afraid to charge down the track. But of course, it was a calculated risk.
Well ball, Imran. Shabba Imran,
Now,
boy.
Imran doesn't like turning the ball too much.
Come on,
He's just
guys,
got
come
that
on, guys.
little bit of movement
Shabba,
or
boys.
an seam movement that he gets off the deck. So certainly the shot will be on.
No.
Once again, just softly played, dead batted it all the way. And a single is on offer.
Shabba Imran, boy.
Handy over here. 8 runs already of the 4 deliveries.
Good running between the wickets, good understanding between them. Just tap and run, not losing the ball without the single.
Run.
It's a turn to the back for this time. Just tap, roll the fingers down to square leg
Guys,
boundary
come on, lads.
for 1. Well, I
Come on,
think
boys.
I did saw Aqib Ilyas coming on to bowl. Instead, he brought Wasim Ali from this end.
Yeah, but then I think it's the right plot. You've got a right-hander and the left-hander in the midst of things here.
Oi.
And you might want to keep Aqib Ilyas a little bit more further behind in this particular innings. Right then, so that's 13 done, 62 for the loss of no wickets, the Ruwi Rangers.
Mid wicket कौन है? आके mid wicket कौन है?
The man with the golden arm, the ball in his hand now, and desperately looking for a breakthrough for Boushers. This partnership between Vignesh and Santosh is blossoming up. 62 runs so far between them. And it's now Aqib Ilyas.
सीधा.
Cuts it well. It's going to be a long chase, but then that's a lightning quick outfield behind square, and of course Vignesh is supremely confident at the moment. 40 or 41 deliveries is what the scorecard says about Vignesh, and he's made sure that the Ruwi Rangers are off to a flying start, and not by wasting too many deliveries as well.
Oi. Nicely, Aqib. Shabba, Aqib.
Having said that, there's a sense of realization that the Ruwi Ranger batters, both of them, the left-hander as well as the right-hander, are quite comfortable. Shot outside the off stump this time by Aqib Ilyas.
The first one was a loose delivery and nicely played by Vignesh. He can bowl both often leg spinners. Aqib Ilyas' quality of this bowler is very, very important. Sit on to the back foot, just go for a single. Both the batters looks to be in complete command at the moment. Going for the singles, getting the boundaries. What else you need from the openers?
Once again, towards that point region, long chase, a couple of runs nearly banged into each other on the crossover.
Come on, Aqib.
Well, what do you need more from these opening batters? And I think it's probably going to be going all the way till that target, making the Ruwi Rangers get to a comfortable victory. And in order to do that, of course, there will be a little bit of fireworks on the way as well. That will be interesting. End of the over, the very first from Aqib Ilyas, going for 8 runs, 14 done, 70 for no loss.
Come on, lads. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. सीधा हो जा.
चाहिए इधर
Your colleague pronounced excitement, his requirements are too much high at this moment. Down the leg side. I'm sure Ruwi Rangers must be thinking that these two should remain as much as they can. Onto the back foot. Brilliantly onto the back foot, picks the gap between mid-on and wide on and got boundary.
So change in ends is not producing any results here. Rather change in bowler at that particular end coming in from the Oman LNG end. And Wasim Ali has been dispatched for a boundary. Santosh now getting into the act as well. Rocked onto the back foot. And he's helped himself. This time a more elaborate shot. Going down on one knee.
well ball.
And have a look at that. Keep the scoreboard ticking, and that's exactly what a good one-day innings or a 50-over game innings should look like at any given point in time. Certainly interesting for the viewers as well. Very interesting as well as refreshing for both the batters out there in the middle. You're always in the thick of things, in complete control of the game. The pressure of chase is always negated whenever you're running well between the wickets. And what's good here is most of the runs are coming within the 30-yard circle. They're taking on the fielders. They're placing the ball in the areas where the fielder might take a fraction of a second longer. And now the paddle sweep comes into play as well. Wide array of shots in the arsenal of both these batters. So a comfortable 15 overs for the Ruwi Rangers, and they're going to be on 77 for the no loss at the moment.
Well, all eyes looking at this man having golden arm. This time onto the back foot. Plays it out to the cover sweeper. I'm sure Boushers will be looking at Aqib Ilyas to use his golden arm to get and break through this partnership, which is really going extremely well at the moment.
Oh! Well bowled, Aqib. Nice, Aqib. Good length, Aqib.
There's not much turn on offer by all the slower bowlers from the Boushers Busters, except that one delivery. This time he's tried to bowl that leg spinner. But then except that one odd delivery of Wasim Ali, where he nearly beat the batter on that occasion. Not a lot of them have actually got some purchase of the deck. And even that delivery was a really good one because there was a good airtime provided. This time it was short and drifting down leg. He'll be lucky that it's going to be kept only to 2. So another over This time it's a tidy one from Arkebilias, just 3 runs of it. 16th over is done and the Ruwi Rangers are 80 for no loss.
So Wasim Ali once again. This time try to play, trying to get the cover, but straight to the fielder. Vignesh is more aggressive among these two, 46 of 51 and Santosh 33 of 46. Down the leg side, try to sweep it, but doesn't quite hold of it.
And this shows how comfortable both these batters are. They're not afraid to try out new shots now. They're seeing the ball quite clearly. Have a look at that. There was definitely a little bit of bat onto it. Didn't get hold of it. But then he's certainly thinking about those shots. And certainly the Ruwi Ranger dugout or the pavilion will be really happy about the fact that they've gotten off to a flyer. 80 for no loss in 16 overs is not a bad effort at all.
Yeah. Oi!
There you go, another single, and once again it's in that area within the 30-yard circle. And this is what happens when you're happy rotating strike, when you're willfully rotating strike, whereas in stark contrast was the Boushers Busters innings, where the batters were just trying to power through.
Oh!
The only sort of sensible innings came from the bat of Mohammad Adib Usmani, and look how many runs he's got for himself in this very innings.
Well, all credit goes to these two openers, Vignesh and Santosh. They are creating chances to get singles, rolling their wrist, tapping and running. So all credit goes to them. This time just opened the face of the bat and got an outrage and quite way to the third man. The fielder after it. I think they managed to get two. So far so good. Things are in favor of Ruwi Rangers.
Come on lads, 2 wickets here, 2 wickets.
Good understanding between both these opening batters of the Ruwi Rangers. Charges down the track, it's a lofted shot, the fielder coming into play, but no, the ball is too far away from him because it's going to go for a maximum and going to crash into that Oman Academy building, glazing out there. Have a look at that.
Uses his feet, picks the gap beautifully. Wider extra cover boundary for 6.
So points, full points to this Ruwi Rangers opening attack.
Come on lads. Here we go, Q.
Wait on.
Arkebilias once again continuing. And the only thing that was missing right now in this Ruwi Rangers effort, in this Ruwi Rangers run chase, was a good maximum, and now we've seen that as well.
Oh! Well, bowler, keep. Bowler, keep.
Solid defense, good attacking instincts, positive cricket played all around in this run chase by the Ruwi Rangers.
Yours, okay.
Once again, just clearing that front leg. Going to be only a single, but this is literally cruise control here for the Ruwi Rangers, isn't it?
Absolutely, yes. Not panicking at all.
Come on, lads. lads. 1 wicket, eh?
doing their job with confidence, getting runs on board.
Yours.
Singles are coming so easily, and we're talking about the maximum, and what a brilliant shot he has played in the last over towards the extra cover for the maximum. So both are catching each other now. Santosh is close.
Oh!
Onto the back foot this time. For the batter, I'll tell you, you will have to wait and play. And that's the key at the moment. You know, they are waiting the ball to come and then play. Not doing hurry, going for the runs and for that. Just wait and play.
Yours, 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 yours.
And of course, you need to be in a confident and a very positive frame of mind to play shots like that. Even the ones that are fetching him singles, they're placed in areas out of the fielder's reach. So earning their runs quite comfortably. And that also brings an end to the 18th over. It's going to be 94 for no loss, the Ruwi Rangers.
Come on, Sufi.
Skipper also has got magic, and sometimes he comes and break the partnership. That's why I think I brought him in to break through this great partnership between these two openers, Vignesh and Santosh. Very, very good delivery from Sufyan. Stepped in, almost played on, but finally got a run of it. Vignesh on 49. Will deserve half century if he's going to get it done. Santosh is giving them the support, and he too going for the runs as and when there is odd boundary comes. 45 or 53 and 49 of 56 by Vignesh.
One.
Just tap and run. The policy is between two. One more run to the total, which makes Vignesh getting his well-deserved half-century.
Yeah, he's been looking to score quickly. And of course, he's got the score in good time as well. By no means have both the batters of the Ruwi Rangers look sluggish. But of course, the Vignesh has been somewhat special, striking boundaries at the right time and making sure that he makes a difference to this opening partnership. Quick single taking on the fielder at mid-off, and Santosh manages to make it in time.
Come on, lads. Come on, boys.
It's lethal here, this right-hand, left-hand combination. And it all shows in the body language of the Boushers busters as well. They are now seeming to be a little bit out of ideas here of how to strike, of what difference to make.
Well done. Well ball.
On the money, Sufyan Mahmood.
I'm very much sure they're all looking at
Come on, boys.
this magic arm of Akib Ilyas.
Come on, lads.
He might get them a wicket, which they are looking for from last
Jabba,
18
jabba, jabba,
over,
guys.
19 over almost, but not successful so far. All credit to these two batters.
One.
Onto the back foot, cuts it toward the cover point for the
Finish
single.
well, finish well. Come on, Sophie. Come on, lads.
They are going
Come on,
ahead
boys.
of their required run rate almost now. 19 overs almost.
Come on, lads.
98.
Shabash, Sophie.
4.5 runs an over is, I think, requirement of getting 226. So they are almost well ahead of that.
Oh, no.
So this is now quite a heavy over in terms of singles being taken. Even the last delivery to the error of the fielder has resulted in a single. So end to Sufyan Mahmood's third over. At the end of 19 overs, the Ruwi Rangers are 99 for no loss, as drinks have been called on for both the players as well as the match officials out there in the center for a breather.
So drinks have been served. What a clean scorecard is there for the Ruwi Rangers. It is Vignesh 51 not out and Santosh 47 not out. 99 for no wicket, 19th over gone.
That's a brilliant start. Brilliant start for Ruwi Rangers. They cannot complain. 99 on the board, all ready for them. And Boushers Busters would be concerned about the fact not even a single wicket, I repeat, not even a single wicket has been captured. Believe some new strategies will be applied by Boushers Busters in the second session immediately after drinks. The man with the golden arm, Akib Ilyas, is going to be continuing from the Oman tail end.
Oh. Well done, Imran.
Santosh has been Impressive this morning and afternoon. Morning he was all round in the field, running those hard yards. And afternoon, once he's come into bat, the elegant left-hander has played a chanceless 47. Vignesh has been lucky, although he was dropped by the wicket-keeper earlier in the innings. Did have a few inside edges and outside edges to his courtesy. So hundreds up for Ruwi Rangers, and these are worry signs for Boushers Busters. If they are to stand a chance at this game, they would need a few wickets. A few wickets. One won't do, two might not. Maybe three. And that struck well. Another single. Vignesh is looking to keep attacking. Jamil bhai, what are the odds? What's your calculator stating?
After this delivery, yes. Again, I will tell you, all credit to these two openers. They're playing their game according to the plan. Not showing any sign of non-patience, playing singles, getting boundaries, maximums. That's what you need from an opener. This is uses the feet, this time I think with one hand.
So a wicket, and the celebration comes out. The Bhangra. Bhangra has been the call, the dance of the season here at the Oman Cricket Academy. And this time it is Aqib Ilyas who is going to be doing the Bhangra. Yes, Santosh looking to attack Aqib, dancing down the track, and in the process losing one hand and losing his wicket as well. So a much deserved 50 for Santosh is going to be going in vain. He's not going to be getting to that landmark. And Aqib has picked up the all-important prize wicket.
Well, this was talking to you about the magic of Aqib Ilyas, and finally has done it. Got this wicket, and of course, this 20 overs gone, 101 for 1, Ruwi Rangers.
What a time to make come in the middle. 100 on the board already. Let's not forget he was dismissed of the very first delivery earlier in this tournament, courtesy of a left arm pacer. On this occasion, he's walking in for Ruwi Rangers when 100 is already put up on the board. Vignesh is looking very good at 52. And his partner has just walked out at 48. Very good with running between the wickets. Khalid is quick as well. Will be interesting to see what Khalid has to offer. Generally a very attacking and a positive player. Likes to take the attack to the opponents. Here Ruwi Ranger has the base. They already have 100. Jamil bhai.
Much of the pressure has been taken off by this brilliant opening partnership. Of course, the batters who are coming does not have that much pressure if a couple of wickets have gone before that.
Right here he says one brings two. At the moment it is bringing a boundary. The very first delivery from Khalid Kail. He is showing his intent. It was shot and had to be put away. And what a way to start his innings is Khalid Kail.
Bad delivery and equally dealt nicely by Khalid Kail between the mid-on and the mid-wicket boundary. 4 runs. got off to start with the boundary, always give a batter more confidence.
This is not great signs. Not great signs for Boushers Busters. Wasim Ali, one of the pick of the bowlers for Boushers Busters, is not standing up to the task at the moment. Swept well. This will take some stopping. It will be that man Hamad Mirza at deep square leg who will cut it off. So Wasim is being taken for a liking by Khalid Kail, who has just walked in and is looking to play freely.
Yeah, this is what I was talking to you. You don't have much pressure on that, but only the responsibility
Well bowled. Well bowled.
that he has to keep the wicket, gets runs going.
I'm sure he has the pressure of keeping the wicket. He is dismissed for a not earlier in this innings. And in the game of averages, he would like to make it count. For sure, he would like to have a not out to his name and get his average back on track. The quality of Khalid Kail. And at the moment, he's happy to drive around. He's in the mood, Khalid Kail. 21 overs gone, 109 for 1. So the equation is clear. 116 is what is required. They're going to go for a quick single. Courtesy of that bad bounce at backward point.
Nice land. Shabba, boys. Come on, lads.
116 is what is required. And they'll have 29 overs to do it. So pretty much in control with 9 wickets to their credit. Ruwi Rangers believe it is Vignesh who's struggling a little bit with cramps.
No. Allah was him.
Vignesh looks to be solid at the moment. This time onto the back foot by Khalid Kail. And this is the man who can turn tables in favor of Boushers Busters, Aqib Ilyas. Onto the back foot, cracks it between once again to the mid-wicket boundary for 4.
This is an incredible batting. Some very good batting from Khalid Kail. He's come with an intent. Marginally short from Aqib Ilyas. And he makes all the room by going in deep. And he's thrashed that over mid-wicket. So this is some incredibly good batting from Khalid Kail. He's come in the mood. And he's making it count. It is often said, make hay while the sun shines, and that's exactly what Khalid is doing. 115 for 1 at the count of 22 overs.
Come on, Asif.
So Asif Khan Pathan, they're looking for a lottery here. And to deliver it, they've brought in Asif Khan Pathan. These are concerning signs for Boushers Busters. For two reasons. One, at the moment they are playing the chasing game despite putting runs on board. They don't have an answer at the moment to Ruwi Rangers. And the second being, on the points table, they stand at 3 points with a net run rate of 0.71. If Ruwi Rangers continue to play the way they are playing, that could dent their net run rate. And then Amrat Royals, who is at number 5 position, could very well come back into the equation. They are at 1 point right now. If they win their next encounter by a decent margin, they could surpass. And similar equations could make the RC Titans come into the equation as well. And Boushers Busters could be out of this competition. Such is this game of cricket. Such is the competition here at the Oman D50, powered by Fan Code. It's anyone's game on anyone's day.
Well bowled, Asif.
Really, it is very, very interesting now, the points table. If things goes against Boushers Busters. I still remember the 1992 World Cup, where Pakistan got a very vital point of a drawn match between Pakistan and England. This time played it out towards long on, and with that virtue of that 1 point, Pakistan qualified for the semi-final, of course, final and final.
And talking about fixtures, this is the final game for Boushers Busters in the league stage. Tomorrow it is going to be Kurum Thunders versus Darsit Titans. It's a must win for Darsit Titans to come back into equation. And day after, it is Ruwi Rangers versus Amrat Royals. We'll come back to that. We'll discuss a little bit more on that. 23 overs gone, 119 for 1. The man who's picked up a wicket, Aqib Ilyas, is going to be continuing from the Oman tail end, and he'll have to pick plenty more if he has to bring Boushers Busters back into the contest. Because at the moment it is alarming signs. They would have liked to slow the things down with Khalid Kell coming in, but look at the way he started. 15 runs of 13 deliveries.
Come on, IQ.
Intent on offer. Such has been his dominance that even Vignesh, the man in form, has been overshadowed.
Yes, I think Khalid Kell is looking in complete command at this moment. Playing on the first ball he faced, it was a boundary, and then on keep running.
Yours. Well done.
Aqib Ilyas is bowling
lads, come
and
on, boys.
trying his best to get another wicket. Cheeky sweep.
The only way to dent a centurion
Come on, Akio.
Adib Usmani is to get a century. Vignesh has got a start, 60 of 69. Can he do it?
One. Well bowled.
He's looking very good at the moment. Only and only if he throws away his wicket, that's the only way he looks like getting dismissed. Can he make it count?
Down the leg side. 24 overs gone, 125 for 1, Ruwi Rangers. Asif to continue.
Come on, lads. Oh.
Played it out towards the long off. What I like from Ruwi Rangers batters, sometime, if you have a very good opening partnership, the number 3, number 4 batter come to start, losing the balls, playing it out. Once again onto the back foot to the vacant mid-wicket boundary, 4 runs.
At the moment, this is bread and butter for Khalid Kale. He's come with some positive intent and he's come with a plan. And believe me, he is executing this plan to perfection. The googly from Asif Khan Pathan has been slogged over mid-wicket and no chance whatsoever for the fielder towards deep square leg. So worrying signs continue for Boushers busters. Asif Khan Pathan,
Come on, lads. Come on, boys.
the man who's been integral and crucial for Boushers busters with the bat,
Come
is
on,
doing
lads.
the duties right now with the ball. Such are the conditions for Boushers busters. Despite having runs on board, not in control of the situation.
Once again, swept it well over the head. And another boundary. So runs are coming very easily for the batters, Khalid Kale and Vignesh.
That slog sweep from Khalid Kale forced the fielder to move towards deep mid-wicket. And that's when he brings that deep square leg area into play. This is quality. Quality on offer from Khalid Kale. We know he's a premium, elite batter. Not just for Ruwi Rangers, but also for the Oman national cricket team. And he's looking to make his way. This is brilliant, brilliant, brilliant batting. This one will go all the way as well. So 3 boundaries and an over and a ball to go. So Khalid Kale is pumping things up and he is showing signs of aggression which Boushers busters wouldn't like.
Absolutely brilliant. And all three confident shots from Khalid Kale. 2 sweeps and 1 to the mid-wicket. Expensive over for Asif.
Oi.
Very well played. End of over number 25. 138 for 1, Ruwi Rangers.
Right arm round.
Come on, Akio. बाहर है इमरान पे बाहर नहीं नहीं तू भी बाहर हो Come on, lads. इमरान पे होते आयो जरा थोड़ा अंदर है होते आयो ऊपर आए बाहर है बहुत बाहर है थोड़ा कोई नहीं बहुत बाहर घूमो
Okay, Vilyas will have to produce something special to bring Boushers busters back into this contest. He's playing with angles at the moment. likes to be on the non-striking end because his partner Khalid Kale is serving Boucher Busters with some wrath. He's creating angles at will. Reverse sweep on offer, will not yield runs. Every ball that Khalid Kale is playing, he's looking for a boundary. Such is the condition. Nobody in the deep on the offside will get a single. This is what they've done right. They've looked for the boundary balls consistently. Almost every over they're looking for a boundary balls. And in between that, they have consistently rotated the strike. That is where Boucher Busters have been found wanting.
It's all through the innings. If the openers were doing the same thing, and now Vignesh and Khalid K doing the same things. But this one is very, very tricky bowler, Akib Ilyas. If you like to take him easy, it's not easy at all. Watchful Khalid Kale. Because he can early sense that he's going to reverse, so he might change his mind bowling off his spinners.
This is one of those rare occasions where I see Akib Ilyas bowling off spinners to the right-hander, trying to cram them for room. 26 overs gone, 142 for 1.
Batsman looking for helmet. Fast bowler change, bowling change, looking for helmet. Sir, come out of the square. No, doesn't matter. Come here.
Spinners have been the heart and soul of Boucher Busters, but they haven't stood tall to the task. And hence in comes Fawad from the Oman LNG end. Quick single, quick single. This has been the highlight of their innings. Quick singles. So the equation is very clear. 83 runs to get. At the moment, Vignesh will be concerned if he can get 36 out of those 84 runs that are required. Such is the intent of Khalid Kale. And here I'm not even talking about Boucher Busters making a comeback. Such has been the dominance of Ruwi Rangers in the first half of the second innings.
Yes, of course, but definitely, you know, there must be, as now they are smooth sailing, but a couple of wickets in between the things will definitely move things back into the Busters' favor. They are trying their best to get rid of, again, any one of them, and then get back into the game, which from now on doesn't look that much easy.
You've said it all. It doesn't look easy at the moment. It's the reality. Can't disagree to the fact. Jamil bhai, to your experience, whom do you think looks like the pick of the bowlers to pick up a wicket here for Boucher Busters?
I'm sure they're all looking towards Akib Ilyas, and he did it, got a wicket, which they were badly needing. This time on, played it out, down towards the fine leg boundary, another boundary. Not a good delivery, down the leg side, and equally played well.
They're flirting. They're flirting right now. That's exactly what they're doing. The easiest of guide to the bowler and making sure that he gets 4 to his name. So every time that they're flirting with danger, they're also bringing in runs. 5 runs of the over so far. Cut well. Will get a single to the sweeper with the ball to go. So 6 runs of the over, Jameel Bhai. The required run rate is less than 4. They're consistently getting runs. How can Boushers Busters make a comeback here?
I'll just give an example. In the last match, Buster was going superbly with Akib and Adib. And then suddenly couple of wickets and the Buster was collapsed. Lost the match.
27 overs gone, 148 for 1. So that's the match summary so far. Oman D50 powered by fan code. Adib Usmani getting 100, and courtesy of that, Boushers Busters posted 225 for the loss of 8 wickets. And in return right now, it is the Vignesh, Santosh, Khalid show. Khalid and Vignesh are in the middle still. They're putting up a strong partnership. 148 for 1 in 27 overs. The only person to pick up a wicket, Akib Ilyas, and he's off the attack. So a man who's known for his wicket-keeping skills, who's got 100 to his name in this game, is going to be having the bowling duties, and he's going to immediately find the outside edge. No damage done nonetheless. A single, everything working in favor of Ruwi Rangers at the moment.
Well, I think Busters is trying their best to get the wicket at this moment. It is Adib Usmani who are just shocked to see his bowling off spinners as well.
Why not, Jameel Bhai? The man who has done majority of the scoring does know a bit or two about the wicket. And the only thing that the Boushers Busters captain would be thinking about is who will have the luck. He's putting in everything. He does realize he's got that 100. Brilliant stop of his own bowling. Adib Usmani. The lad is known for his wicket-keeping skills. But with that injury, he's fielding. He's got the second 100 of the tournament.
Wait on. Well bowled.
So 200s in the Oman D50 for Adib Usmani. Has to be one of the top scorers. And yet, his side is on the wanting side.
Uses his feet out towards the deep cover for a single. It's 151. Ruwi Rangers going very smoothly at this moment.
Sufi.
Good over from Adib Usmani.
Over.
Got given out 3 runs in this over. Over number 28 gone. 151 for 1. Ruwi Rangers.
On the non-striker's end. And it'll be the likes of Vignesh who's going to be picking up another couple to his name. Running between the wickets has been a standout for Vignesh. Very active. Stretching, making sure he loosens his body. He did field for 50 overs and he was in the prime positions. For a while he was doing long on for his team, and now that he's come in as an opener, he's playing that all important knock. Pulled well in front of square, over mid wicket, thrashing the boundary line with a couple of bounces. Such is the dominance of Vignesh. He's been one of the standout batters for Boushers Busters. Rather, Ruwi Rangers, I beg your pardon.
Brilliant, absolute brilliant. All the time in the world to play that shot was short of the length, way away from the wicket, and he just picked it up nicely. Moves on to 77.
What is it that the Boushers Busters need to do? They don't have an answer. An outside edge will get Vignesh off strike. They're not too sure on how to control the flow at the moment. Both the batters are attacking and playing with the positive intent, and that's what makes things even more difficult for them.
The body language of Busters fielders also does not look quite good at the moment. They go for another quick single, and there is some confusion between the two fielders. Just stopped it inside the fence. So 2 more runs for the total.
9 runs of the over so far. Kurum Thunders, Amrat Royals, all of them will be taking a page or two of lesson from Ruwi Rangers. This is some incredible cricket here from Ruwi Rangers. Such a devastating side. 2 matches, 4 points on the table for them, and look what they are delivering here in their third game. Flicked well. Khalid has looked good. He's looked good all afternoon. 161 for 1 at the end of 29 overs.
यार वसीम अली या कम यो वसीम
So with that quick treatment, Vignesh is back on track. He's been there for a while. It's been a warm afternoon.
Yeah.
And he's run hard between the wickets. 161 for the loss of 1 in 29 overs. Pure elegance and domination. So trying to do something different here is Boushers Busters. The bail was missing and the bail has been found.
Yeah, Wallace.
So there's a bit of drama in the middle at the moment. So Patel will yield a few runs, as many as 1. They're not running hard. Vignesh did receive a little bit of treatment. He's been cramping. 22 runs away from his 100. Would be the maiden 100 for him here in Oman.
Oi! Catch!
Wait on.
Once again onto the back foot.
Come on, Deep.
And Adib is trying to bowl the field he sets for the batters, forcing them to play according to his bowling and his fielding. Now he's asking mid-off to go onto the fence.
Yours. Well done.
Well bowled, athletic.
The lad is bowling his heart out. Does realize he's got 100 in the first innings. And he needs to provide something special if Boushers Busters are to still make a comeback from here. It looks slim. But you never know in the game of cricket. Everything is possible. We have seen funny things happen. Khalid Kale and Vignesh getting in the act of things.
Sometimes, as we said, the part-time bowlers doing wonders, and what I think Adib is doing, bowling extremely well. End of over number 30, 163 for 1, Ruwi Rangers.
So the captain is going to be coming in from the Oman LNG end. Just 4 fielders inside the circle at the moment.
Still one more.
And the keeper indicating that there needs to be 1 more. The third comes inside. So finally, order restored.
One ball. Come on, Sophie. Come on,
Drive
Sophie.
down the ground will get Vignesh 1.
Come on, lads.
And that'll take him to 80 of 89 deliveries.
Come on, boys.
Such has been the day for Boushers Busters that Adib Usmani has been the most economical bowler. A man who's not known for his bowling skills. Ideally a wicket keeper. Has been the most economical. This is well played. Very good cricket from Khalid Kale. Will get 4 runs. All he did is use the pace of Sufyan Mahmood and guided him past the wicket keeper for a boundary to his name. This is quality cricket from from Khalid Kale.
Absolutely. Just open the face of the bat. No slip fielder is there. No one guarding the third man and got 4 runs. A cameo knock from Khalid Kale so far. 39 of just 33 deliveries. Putting the pressure more on the busters, fielders and bowlers. Gradually coming near to the target. Time onto the back foot for a single. Everything is going so smooth in the favor of Ruwi Rangers at this moment. Everything giving them all the chances to get this match into their bag. Thanks to the opening partnership between Santosh and Vignesh of exactly about 100 runs, and then again Khalid Kale and accelerated the run rate with some brilliant boundaries in his 40 runs he has been so far.
They'll go for the quick single. The fielders are on their back foot. They are on their heels. And Vignesh is down. Action and drama on offer here at the Oman Cricket Academy. This is the Oman D50 powered by Fan Code. He's cramping, and he's cramping hard. Doesn't look good. It was driven well, and halfway through is when he realized he's in a lot of trouble. Putting in the dive to value his wicket. It's been a warm afternoon, and let's not take it away from the young lad. He's worked hard. He's ran hard between the wickets, and that's when he's now on the ground and trying to recover.
Similar thing happened yesterday when Jitu Kumar This is Jignesh, who just got that bad cramp. Yesterday, the Jitu Kumar Ramanandi, who faced the same thing, and halfway through has to go back into the dugout. But here things look to be more comfortable for the Ruwi Rangers. And in comes Abhishek Batra, who is in supreme form, scored a lot of runs for this team in the last match he played.
It's a good decision. It's a good decision to go back to the hut, get some rest in. That's a close call. That's a close call, and it's been given. So immediately things working in favor of Boushers Busters. Just when everything was against them, the tide was against them, the flow of water was against them, and they have made a comeback here. Khalid Kale, the man who is looking devastatingly dangerous, is going to be walking back to the hut and following Vignesh.
He was right in front. Nicely judged by the umpire. And once again, couple of injuries and wickets. Once again, game now into a live action.
Sanju Sajeev is going to be walking in. So two new batters. Two batters who haven't faced a ball are together in the middle. First it was Vignesh who went back to the hut, retired hurt because of his cramps. And then on the very next delivery, it was Khalid Kail who was adjudged leg before wicket, trapped right in front of the stumps. No two thoughts whatsoever. Believe even if the umpire wasn't there, Khalid Kail would have given himself out. That's how much he was out. No two thoughts whatsoever. So two back-to-back wickets for Boushers Busters. Can they make a match out of it? Sanju Sajeev will be the man facing Sufyan Mahmood.
Oh,
and he's going to be watchful to start off with.
End of over number 31, 174 to Ruwi Rangers.
रहने दो, लीव हिम इन। कोई बात नहीं, जाने दो, चौका चला जाएगा तो क्या? सर कसम से ले ले के अंदर।
225 ठीक स्कोर होता है। सुफियान बस छोड़ दे वो जगह। So after that brilliant over from Sufyan Mahmood, it is Adib who's going to be continuing from the Oman tail end. 2 overs, 5 runs. And an edge. Past the fielder at slip. So a lot is happening there in the middle. So action on offer. The very first delivery from Abhishek has been edged, and it's edged past the flying slip.
It was Adib Usmani who bowled that off spinner. Got an edge, little away from Akib Ilyas. But finally 3 runs comes off. Dodgy 3 runs for Abhishek at this moment. Adib Usmani is turning the ball well.
I believe it's way too late. Just 53 runs is what they require, and they have a ball less than 19 overs. That's a lot of time.
Oh!
Unless and until they go into that complete defensive mode, Boushers Busters is only going to be finding it difficult to make a comeback from here, unless and until they pick up 2-3 wickets in a flurry.
Come on, boys. Come on, lads. Come on.
So this is what I was telling you. It's just 53. Very good running between these two. That's a new fresh batters on to the wicket now.
Especially Sanju Sajeev. Jamil bhai, very quick. Not just between the wickets, but anywhere in the field. And he can put that flying dive. I call it the swimming pool dive. Good batting, very, very good batting from Abhishek Batra.
Well done.
So 6 runs of the over, rather 7 runs of the over so far. And 2 balls to go. So they are going to continue with the momentum. They do realize they don't want to get bogged down. And net run rate might play a role.
Yeah!
Wickets are going to continue to tumble. Adib Usmani has got 100 to his name. He's going to be picking up a wicket as well. And this time it's going to be of Sanju Sajeev, courtesy of a brilliant catch by Adil Shafiq. A little bit of fumble But all that ends well is that matters. So 177 for the loss of 3 wickets, Ruwi Rangers, and they are in a little bit of a bother. Nadeem walks in and immediately there is a little bit of discussion. That's the job of the captain, to make sure that everything is in control.
No, that is off stump.
Come on, boys.
That is off stump.
Steady, Sergio.
Right arm over.
Oh!
He's going to be watchful. He has seen many such days. At the end of over number 32, 176 for 3 is Ruwi Rangers.
So suddenly some life into the Boushers fielders of the 2 wickets in the span of couple of overs, with Vignesh
8 seconds. Send him out. You have 5 in the ring.
retiring and going back for a rest in the dugout.
Pretty simple equations. 18 overs, 50 runs to win.
Yours.
And
Ball,
7
Sophie.
wickets
Nice,
in hand.
Sophie.
Let's not forget, one of those wickets is
Sophie.
a retired hurt player.
Come on, lads. Never
So
know it. Come on.
timely wickets for Boushers Busters that have allowed them to make a comeback into this game. Although I believe it's a little too late considering the length of Ruwi Rangers lineup. They bat deep. They have quality on offer.
Oi!
Very controlled
I
bowling
like
from
this aggression,
Sufyan,
yaar, Sophie.
getting the prize wicket of Khalid Kale.
Sophie, what a
Here
aggression,
from
yaar.
here on, both of Nadeem and
Wow, yaar, Sophie.
Batra is playing his natural game, going
on,
from the
Suve.
singles. Nadeem also should have to rotate the strike.
Oh, yes, Sophie. Yes, Sophie.
Bank on target.
Abhishek Batra
Different game. Shabash, lads.
is a quality player.
2 batsmen, shabash.
He would have seen a lot of days like these.
Come on, lads.
Very experienced, genuine left-handed all-rounder. Very handy with the bat. Plays a few elegant shots.
Well bowled, Sophie.
And Sufyan is bowling a tight line.
Well done,
4
Sufyan.
dot balls in a row. Jamil bhai, would you like to see an extra fielder inside the circle?
Shabash, Sophie.
Currently, I think he's bowling
Come on,
according
lads,
to
come
his
on,
field.
lads.
He sets up, so don't need at moment. Unless some cameo from the batters. Long off is going on to the fence.
Oh. Arey yaar.
Great work done.
So the decision has been taken back by the match official. It's not a wide. This could very well have been a boundary for Abhishek Batra if he could have got the slightest part of his bat onto the ball. The fine leg has just come inside the circle. The long off has gone back for Abhishek Batra. And with the ball to go, Abhishek Batra is going to be driving to long off to finish the over in style. 1 run of the over, 33 overs gone, 177 for 3.
Adib Usmani continued to bowl his gentle off spinners. Yusufi drives nicely towards the fine leg, long on. 2 runs came after about, say, 6 deliveries.
The long on and long off is always going to be a confusion for us from now forth. With the lefty and righty into operation, they'll keep us on the toes. Driven well. We'll get a single. This is where the experience of Mohammad Nadeem comes into play. Not only with the batting, but the way he will control his partner and guide him is something that makes him very special.
He is yet to open his account, though he's played only 1 delivery. No, yes, no. Good call from Nadeem. He's bowling control of his spinners, Adib.
Oh, well bowled.
Lovely bowling from him. Here I say, Pranav, they should go for the singles as Batra is doing. Taking no pressure. That was a good run. Very well judged run by Nadeem.
Runs have continued to flow. It is important. 4 runs of the over already. And that's what Adib Usmani is working on. 6 fielders inside the circle. This could very well be a boundary. Yes, it is. So 8 runs from that over of Adib Usmani. A juicy full toss put down the ground. Punished by the likes of Abhishek Batra. 34 overs gone. 185 for 3.
Chaba boys.
The captain will continue from the Oman LNG end. Just 41 runs required. 16 overs in hand.
Oh!
Do you still consider there is a chance of hope, a ray of hope for Boushers Busters? Can they make something out of it? Or are they just prolonging their ultimatum?
Well, second one is correct, but of course, hope can never die. And that's the key to the life as well.
Oh, yeah.
He's been good. He's been good, Sufyan Mahmood, the captain of Boushers Busters. The fast bowler with a lot of variations. He has a lot of variations up his sleeve. The in swinger, the out swinger, the off cutter, leg cutter, back of the hand, the knuckle ball, you name it, he has it up his sleeve. He has played a lot of white ball cricket all around the world as well. Generally a part of many a drafts.
Yours,
I believe this one was the leg cutter. And the slightest of misfields will allow Nadeem to get a single. It is Adil Shafiq behind the stumps. A duty which was managed by multiple people. Hamad Mirza had taken the place of Adib Osmani because of injury, and finally they have got the services of Adil Shafiq, who is known for his keeping skills. Driven well. Will take some stopping.
Hold it.
And it'll only be a single for Abhishek Batra. This is good batting. Very good batting from Abhishek Batra. Despite not looking to force things, he's 14 of 13. And runs are continuing to flow.
That's the experience he has got. He said go for the singles at the right way, not taking on pressure at all. Nadeem on the other end is also trying to, but is more cautious to defend his wicket.
Oh, well bowled.
That's his job. That's his job. Mohammad Nadeem, to make sure that he's standing tall at one end and safeguarding one of the ends, to make sure that his team is seen through.
Come on, lads.
He's been doing this for ages. One of the most reliable batters for the Oman national cricket team in the lower middle order. Comes in difficult situation, handles the pressure, and sees the team through on many occasions.
No.
Let's not forget, we've seen his striking capabilities in the Oman D10, and we'll come back to that. 35 was gone, 187 for 3. जिया भाई स्कोर कार्ड तो दिखा दो. कम से कम क्यू कॉम्स बोल दो. जिया भाई. Abhishek Batra and Mohammad Nadeem are in control of the situations for Ruwi Rangers. 187 on the board. It's mere formalities for Ruwi Rangers. That's how they would like to say and see things as. Courtesy of that opening partnership. Massive opening partnership. And then Khalid Kale, who got into the act of things as well. Yes, Boushers Busters have picked up a few wickets in a flurry. And with a retired hurt for Ruwi Rangers, Boushers Busters would believe that if they can pick up a couple of wickets more here within the next 5 to 10 runs, there is a ray of hope. Trying to keep it wide. A little bit of turn on offer for Adib Usmani. Interesting field. 6 fielders inside the circle. And squaring Abhishek Batra. He has everything to offer. The man from Mumbai, Adib Usmani. Driven. Good batting from Abhishek. Slog swept and going to be falling just short of the boundary is what I feel. And the umpire feels similarly. This is good batting, very, very good batting from Abhishek. Abhishek Batra not looking to go into his shelter, not looking to get bogged down. He's happy to play his shots.
Well, this is what I was thinking out of him. He just finally got it done.
Yeah.
Beautifully bowled. And another wicket for Adib Usmani. Bowled, neck and crop, stumped.
This is wonderful bowling. To start off, he did get 100. And now he's got his second wicket. And this is the prize wicket of the left-handed Batra. No chance whatsoever to make a comeback. He was extracting a little bit of turn, and that's what matters. So Abhishek Batra is going to be walking back to the hut. And 192 for the loss of 4 wickets is Ruwi Rangers. Believe it's the man who retired on 81 is walking back. Vignesh Yadav. He would be itchy to come back. 19 runs required for his first 100 in Oman. And there's not much that the Ruwi Rangers require.
Brilliant bowling from Adib Usmani showed his class that he's not a great batter, a great wicket keeper. He's also a very, very good handy off spinner as well.
Only putting assumption to your thought. Have you ever seen a man of the match on the losing side? Just putting assumption. I'm not saying winner, loser. I'm just putting assumption to your thought. Have you seen a man of the match from the losing side?
Yes, in international matches, yes, I don't remember, but it's recently, about say a couple of months back, there was a we got 3 wickets.
Catch it!
This time played it out
Go, go!
to the wider mid-off.
He's got his legs moving. 36 overs done, 193 for the loss of 4. So let's give you a quick evaluation of the situation. 33 runs required of 14 overs. It is the likes of Vignesh Yadav batting on 82
Yaar, send him, yaar.
alongside the captain of his team, Mohammad Nadeem, who are in the middle. Batters to follow are Karan Sonavle, Mohammad Naseem,
Shabash, shabash, shabash. Shabash,
Mohammad
Sufi.
Saad Baggar, Kalimullah and Umair.
Come on, Sufyan.
So there is a
One wicket,
lot of gas in the tank. We all know.
Shabash,
I'm not sure about Umair Shakil. I've not seen a lot of him. Yes, he's looked decent, but I'm not too sure of his quality and how much he can perform under pressure. But we've seen Kalimullah at the international stage. He can tonk a long ball. So that's the depth of Ruwi Rangers.
Oh, yaar.
Driven straight to the man at covers.
Shabash, Sufi.
Talking about Boushers busters. It is Mohammad Adib Usmani who's picked up 2 wickets.
Come on, lads. Come on, boys.
Wicket apiece for Sufyan Mahmood and Aqib Sulheri. Aqib Ilyas. Sufyan is continuing to bowl from the Oman LNG end, and it is Adib Usmani who's bowling from the Oman tail end. I don't think that's going to be changing for a while now. So a quick single will get Vignesh off strike.
Come on, lads. Come on, boys.
Jameel bhai, to sum up everything, I've given the complete evaluation. What are your thoughts?
Well, so far so good. They do have a long batting lineup, yes, agree with you. And in current situation, things definitely going the way of Ruwi Rangers as well.
Well bowled.
Good bowling, very good bowling from Sufyan Mahmood.
Shabash, shabash.
He's bowling his heart out, the captain, and he is against the likes of the captain of Ruwi Rangers. So captain versus captain. Go on, Jameel bhai, you were summarizing my entire evaluation. With your experience, what do you have to say?
I said I agree with you. They do have a long batting lineup. They do have very little target to chase. They do have some experienced batter on the wicket at the moment. So things looks good for them.
Yes, things are in favor of Ruwi Rangers at the moment, but this is the game of cricket. And it is the Oman D50. Anything and everything is possible. Two sides fighting their heart out in the Oman D50 powered by Fan Code. Quality is on offer. We had a nail biter yesterday where 193 wasn't chased. And today we have 225. Chase has not been completed in this entire tournament of Oman D50 powered by Fan Code. Could this be the very first occasion?
Yes, chase zone with comfort. Good running between the wickets.
Finish one, Sufi.
End of over number 37, 195, 96 for 4 Ruwi Rangers.
Mohammad Adib Osmani is going to be bowling from the Oman tail end. This is his 6th over. He's got 2 wickets to his name already. And if you are joining this game late, this 2 wickets is not the highlight of his contribution to Boushers Busters. It all started with that massive 100.
Catch it.
Struck just over mid-off. This is what Vignesh has done all afternoon. And that is what has put Ruwi Rangers into this incredible position to chase the total down. 200 up for Ruwi Rangers, and it's done in quick succession.
Excellent. After a break, he just came back with the way he was playing in the very first couple of sessions. Beautifully played. Cover drive over the head.
Cut, no damage done. What's bigger, 102 wickets or 100 in a chasing effort? Has to be the 100 in the chasing effort. For a reason, it's called the man of the match. The player who has been able to win the team the match with a massive contribution. It's my belief. What do you think, Jamil bhai?
It's absolutely, you're right. Yes, of course. The judges see what better, which bowler has brought victory for the team under the conditions. And currently, it looks that Vignesh playing a superb knock. He might be one of the contenders.
At the moment, he's got 100. He's got 100 to his name. Not the runs, but the balls. 101 balls is what he's faced. Walking out earlier with cramps. He's come back and he's once again looked completely in control. So 38 overs gone. Vignesh is going to be keeping strike for the next over. 201 for 4. Ruwi Rangers. Believe we've missed a trick. 1 ball to go. And it's cut. So my words have to be taken back. It's Mohammad Nadeem who's going to be picking up a single of the very last delivery. And he's going to be keeping strike for the next over. Sufyan Mahmood is going to be continuing from the Oman LNG end. Jamil bhai, at the moment, this looks like mere formalities. Just 23 runs to be made. Vignesh is 11 runs away from his maiden 100 in Oman.
Now, yes, we can say they can sailing through easily.
Oh, well bowled. Well bowled.
Sufyan is bowling his heart out, fighting till the last ball, being bowled. That's the spirit.
Injuries is something that has struck Boushers Busters consistently and time again. It is Hamad Mirza at mid-wicket, looks in trouble. He's facing a little bit of trouble. Not too sure about what it is. Believe it's something to do with the groin. Cut well. Will get a single.
Come on, Sufi. Here
This
we
is
go,
what
Sufi.
Mohammad Nadeem does. Takes his time and holds one end, never looking to speed the process. Happy to enjoy himself in the middle. Takes his time and makes sure that everything is in control.
Under the conditions when Nadeem came, everything was in the favor of his team. The only thing is that he has to be on the wicket and stay on the wicket. It's on to the back foot, cracks it beautifully. 4 runs.
Vignesh is striking boundaries at will. This is trouble signs for Ruwi Rangers. The opponents of Ruwi Rangers rather, Boushers Busters. Vignesh is enjoying himself in the middle. He's striking boundaries at will. There's no answer that Boushers Busters has got this afternoon. They did put 225 on board, but in the second innings, things have just not been in their favor.
Well done, Adib.
Good fielding at point by Adib Usmani.
Clinical, calculated knock from Vignesh, and equally same sort of innings was played by Adib Usmani as well. But now, as you said, Vignesh is on the winning side.
We hope he's on the winning side. 18 runs to get from 11.2 overs. 7 runs to his 100. They look in complete control at the moment. Can't be lying. Driven and driven well. Will get a single. Doesn't look comfortable. Vignesh is pushing through. Mere formalities here for Ruwi Rangers. They just need to be completing the proceedings in time. It's so important that you finish on number 1, number 2 in this tournament, so that you have an extra opportunity at the position in the finale. And that's what Ruwi Rangers would be capitalizing on.
Well bowled, Sufi.
Defended well to finish the over off. 39 overs done, 209 for 4 Ruwi Rangers.
भाई आउट कर दूंगा, दे दो 94 पे.
So that's about it for Adib Usmani. He's got 2 wickets to his name. It's going to be Aqib Ilyas who's going to be coming in with his very, very handy leg spinners. This could be a good contest. Vignesh is just a maximum away from his 100. Maiden 100 in Oman. Flighted, cut well, behind square. Will be content and happy with a single. 16 runs to get for Ruwi Rangers.
Goes on to the back foot for the single. That's what the requirement is. Giving every chance to Vignesh to get his compiled, calculated, and magnificent 100, if he can.
There's a lot of patience on offer. The aura of Mohammad Nadeem. Happy to drive it down the ground for a single. Nadeem would keep him focused. He's a senior, experienced lad. Mohammad Nadeem, one of the very senior statesmen here in Oman. will be happy to be defensive. He's there to make sure that he seals the win for Ruwi Rangers. Pulled. And he's got the back of Mohammad Nadeem. Believe it or not, the Bhangra has come into picture. Aqib Ilyas has struck gold for Boushers Busters. Maybe it might be too late. But the 5th wicket is down for Ruwi Rangers. And it's at a score of 212.
It was not timed well to the hands of Sufyan Mahmood at the short mid-on. Brilliant catch. So 2-1-2 for 5 Rangers.
So 40 overs are done. 212 for 5 is where Ruwi Rangers stand. Just 14 runs away from what could be the first chasing victory in the Oman D50 powered by Fan Code. Ruwi Rangers versus Boushers Busters. What an incredible contest have we been provided. Ruwi Rangers coming all guns blazing against Boushers Busters. They've been in control of this game for majority part of the tournament. And the match official is going to be signifying that this is power play number 3. So just 4 players are required inside the circle.
You can send one more also.
Although for Boushers Busters, there are going to be 5.
If you want. Fuad, इस तरफ आओ.
So temptation on offer for Vignesh. No players downtown. It's all gaps from deep mid-wicket to sweeper cover. Nobody on the boundary line in front of the wicket. So if Vignesh can pierce one of those fields, it could very well be his maiden 100. That struck through the line. And that'll be the maiden 100 for Vignesh. What a way to achieve it. He is going to be hugging his partner. And then it's only a matter of time that he celebrates in style with a thumbs up to the pavilion. This is his maiden 100. This is something that he's going to be. And then comes the KL Rahul celebration as well. Why not? This is a thing that he's going to be remembering for a while. Vignesh, take a bow. 100 of 109. Even the cramps have been sidelined.
What a way to get 100 and what a valuable knocks he has played for his team. Absolutely brilliant, clinical. Played the time when his right team requires him to be there. He was there as the opener. Took the bat to the end. And what a brilliant knock he has. That's a special way of thanking 100 in 109 deliveries. What a brilliant batting he has done.
Indicating that he silences those noises around him. And if you can do that as a player, it's very, very valuable. At the moment, he's limping around. He's fought his injury. It's been a warm day. And he stood tall on one end.
Sir, Sufyan.
So this is an incredible knock from Vignesh. 9 runs to get for Ruwi Rangers. It's the likes of Karan Sonavle who's going to be facing the very first delivery for himself. courtesy of that wonderful catch at mid-wicket. Mohammad Nadeem was the player who's walked out.
Oh, yaar.
Angling into the stumps, will get a single.
All hands up from Sufyan Mahmood. Bowled into the block hole. And Naseem Khushi had to hurry back and got off to a single. .226 is the required runs. Onto the back foot once again by Vignesh. Got a single.
Incredible batting. Incredible batting by Vignesh. It's only mere formalities that is looked to be completed by Ruwi Rangers. They've been in complete control of this second innings. It all started with Vignesh and Santosh at the top, putting in a 100-run stand to start off with, 101 to be specific. And then a 69-run stand between Vignesh and Khalid Kail. They have lost wickets after that. And there is overthrows. So everything is happening. That's the end of over from Sufyan. Akib realizes that the only way Boushers Busters still has a chance is by getting those wickets, and that's why there are 7 fielders inside the circle. The only 2 fielders outside the circle are deep mid-wicket and deep covers.
Oh,
Flighted and played watchfully by Karan Sonavle. It's only a matter of time that Karan Sonavle looks to go downtown. They need only 6 runs. A maximum will do. Dancing down the track, not be able to reach it, respectfully playing it to covers. So the intent is there. Can he execute it? He'll rotate it. He'll let Vignesh do that. It'll be interesting to see if Akib remains with the same field to Vignesh. A man batting on 100. 10 fielders still inside for him.
Wait on.
No runs. Driven well to cover off the back foot.
Still cool, still cool.
One.
Just over the face of the bat. Out towards the deep cover point for the single. 221. 2 rather. 4 needed to go through on the top of the table at the moment.
It has to be this ball. No, it won't be. Another single to keep the strike for Karan Sonavle. So 223 at the end of 42 overs for the loss of 5 wickets, Ruwi Rangers. Believe Sufyan is going to be bowling some off spinners from around the wicket. 3 fielders in the deep. 4 inside the circle. Make it 5. 5 inside the circle. They'll be guided well to sweep a cover. So mere formalities. Just 2 more. 2 more to get. And they're happy and content to finish off with singles. Scores have been tied for the very first time in the Oman D50, powered by Fancourt. A team chasing in this edition is not going to be on the losing side because the scores have been leveled. They will have to get a run more to be on the winning side. Ruwi Rangers. They're going to go for the quick single, and that will be the end of the match. Karan will get the final single. What a knock was that from Vignesh. 104 not out when he was struggling with cramps. And for the very first time in this edition of Oman D50 powered by Fancourt, there is a team that is going to be winning the game, chasing the runs on board. As many as 225. So congratulations to Ruwi Rangers for achieving the first of its kind achievement here in the Oman D50.
Absolutely outstanding performance from Ruwi Rangers. First they restricted Boushers Busters to 225, and then it was the innings of Vignesh and Santosh Kumar who brought the victory for them. Vignesh 104 not out, 114 deliveries. Santosh Kumar 48 of 60, and Khalid Kale 40 of 35 were the main scorers for Ruwi Rangers. 226 for 5. And now for the bowling goes, Kuldeep Fawad scored 32 runs, only 1 wicket for Sufyan Mahmood, and then it was Aqib Ilyas who got 2 wickets of 30, and it's Adib Usmani, the wicketkeeper batter, got 2 wickets of 32 runs. No other bowler got a wicket. It is 2-6 for 5. Victory for Ruwi Rangers by 5 wickets. 42.3 overs they have bowled, extras 3. So it's a match summary. Boushers Busters batted first and scored 225 for 5, with Adib Usmani getting 100 in 92 deliveries, supported by Aqib Ilyas 39 of 25 and Hamad Ifraq 21. Karan Sunawale got 3 for 38. Chasing 225, it was Ruwi Rangers who win the match by 5 wickets. It was Vignesh Yadav 104 not out, and Santosh Kumar 48, well supported by Khalid Kale 40. 2 wickets for Adib Usmani of 32 and Aqib Ilyas 2 for 39. Sufyan Mahmood got 1 of 44. So Ruwi Rangers won by 5 wickets.
Talking about the points table, Ruwi Rangers believe they would have confirmed a slot in the first 2 with that win. 6 points for them. Kurum are on number 2 with 4 points. Ruwi have a confirmed spot. They have qualified. Boushers Busters are at number 3 with 3 points. And below that is the area of concern. Darcy Titans on 2 points and Amrat Royals on 1 point. One of those 2 sides could very well be out of the contest. It could also be Boushers Busters. We will come to know that in the remaining 2 days of League Stage 1.
So it's all from the Combox. It will be now heading for the post-match presentation.
Just like that. What a whack he's given. Catch it as the goal.
That's struck. That's the maximum. That is 100. This is a world record. I'll tell you what, Aqib has got the better of him. I'll tell you what, argument got the better of him. What an incredible match have we had this afternoon. Boushers Busters were taking on Ruwi Rangers. And for the very first time in the tournament, it is the Ruwi Rangers that have breached the chasing mark. Yes, they're the very first team to chase score down in the Oman D50 powered by Fan Code. And it was courtesy of that man who got 100 to his name in the chasing effort. Vignesh Yadav, the man of the match for the match between Boushers Busters and Ruwi Rangers is Vignesh Yadav. He will be collecting his memento from the match official Jeevan. Congratulations. Congratulations, Vignesh. To start off, maiden 100 for you. What does it mean?
Actually, I have waited a long for this innings. To be honest, I didn't have a pretty good season in initial days, and my coach backed really well. And I should be really grateful for my coach, Prashant Chandran. If he is not here, I would have not been in this space right now. And yeah, that's it. Talking about your partnership at the top, 100 runs partnership in the chasing effort. Yes, no other team was able to chase down scores here in Oman. You were the first team in this edition of D50. How important is that partnership right at the top, 100 runs? No, we kept it very pretty simple. To be honest, 230, we got 300 balls, so it's just 4.5 per over. Our plan was we splitted the innings into 30 overs and 20 overs. First 30 overs, our target was 150, and then the rest we can get in 80 overs. See, 80 runs in 20 overs. That is, with our batting lineup, that was very easy for us. So that's the simple plan. We doesn't want to give the wicket in the power play. We were very keen about it. Finally, one last question. What about the cramps? When you were walking out, you look worried. Were you concerned you will be able to get the 100 or not? It was not about the 100. All the thing mattered was the team to win. That ultimately we play cricket for the team. So if I didn't get the 100 and if we won the match, I would have been even more. And my friends were playing over there. Even I wanted them to get the runs. So it's pretty fine. We won the match. That's all matters for me. So very, very honest. Congratulations, Vignesh. So very, very honest and diplomatic Vignesh states that he wanted to make sure that his team is first in this competition. So that's it from us here at the match presentation. Stay tuned, because 2 more days of league action is going to define who are going to be qualifying, and that's what you're going to be getting at the Oman D50 powered by Fan Code. That's it. Goodbyes.
Just like that. What a whack he's given. Catch it is the call.
That struck. That's the maximum. That is 100. This is a world record. I'll tell you what, argument got the better of him.